To be honest with you, I made it harder for myself than it needed to be, honestly. I think I was looking for the stoppage too much, so it just didn't come. But, you know, that's boxing. I've got the win, I've got the ring rust off. I just want to stay as busy and active as I can for now.
What was some of the advice coming out of the corner? Obviously, you're trained by Alec Wilkie, you know, really experienced guy, really knowledgeable guy. What was he saying to you between the rounds?
You know, Al's just telling me, keep my hands up, stay patient, and just don't look for it. It will come, let the shots flow. You know, I've been with Al for a very long time. He's looked after me really well. Can't thank him enough. I can't speak too highly of him, you know. Anyone who knows Al knows he's a good man. I've got a great team behind me, you know. I've got great sponsors, Terry and Hen down at the gym lounge, Frank, and I've just got a wonderful family, my mum, my wife, my kids. So just grateful to have supportive people around me.
You've got great people around you. You want to push on for those titles. If you can summarise 2026 in a few words, what would it be?
I want to make history and fight for the lightweight or super feather British title. That's my dream.
Speaking it into existence, we love it. Zoe, congratulations. We look forward to seeing what 2026 brings.
Thank you very much. I just want to thank John and at TM and everyone here. Thanks for having me on at Neilson's as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So Jared, we just saw Zoe Hulkie Huntsmith out after she suffered that defeat in March against Orian Zongo, one that we've had on the show before. You know, both really, really big amateur names, actually. So, how do you think it feels for her, or what do you think it means to get back to winning ways tonight?
Do you know what? Some people are saying that she should have stopped her ringside. Ultimately, I think it's rounds banked for her, back to winning ways, and like she said, you know, hopefully back into the title picture. So straight back onto it by the sounds of it.
Yeah, she talked a lot about having a really great team behind her. She's obviously got Alec Wilkie in her corner. You know, we all know how experienced he is, how much knowledge he brings, and she spoke about getting those titles in 2026 as well. How far away do you think she is from title contention?
I mean, look, the women's game, it's come on so much, leaps and bounds in the last few years, and you have to tip your hat to a lot of promoters that have really pushed that, and the women as well, that have done such a great job. Ultimately, I think with still such small divisions, I think you're only a couple of fights away from a title, so all the best to her, and hopefully she can capture that British title.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Listen, that was a fantastic fight that we saw from Zoe Huntsmith. It was great to see her get those 6 rounds under her. But next up, we have James Branch Jr. for his professional debut, and we'll go over to Huss to make the announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the Cruiserweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Victor Edagha.
So a 4-round contest in the Cruiserweight division. Victor Edagha of Italy makes his way to the ring to give his opponent, James Branch Jr., a challenging welcome back to boxing after James Branch Jr. had a 2-year break from the sport.
Yeah, he's just coming in a vest. Yeah, that's always trouble.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring,
I used to come in the
James
yeah, he was knocking people out in first round.
Jr.
Well, James Branch Jr. makes his way to the ring at a pivotal time in his career after a 2-year break from the sport. The TW1 gym fighter needs to make a statement tonight as he's coming out to a roar from his fans here at the York Hall in Bethnal Green, East London. We are with Mark Neilson of Neilson Promotions and TM Rockford Promotions, and James Branch Jr. is looking delighted to be here. He's looking serious. He means business tonight.
Yes, Branchy, former Peacock lad, Denzel, been out for a bit. Glad to see him after his long hiatus.
It is good to see him back because he's a very talented fighter. I mean, I don't think I've seen him since COVID.
Yeah.
About 5 years now, isn't it? So, good to see him back.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's about scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the Cruiserweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost. Your timekeeper at the bell, Stephen Pucci. And the third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Louis Van Poch. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 186.2 pounds. He is a veteran of 114 professional fights. Hailing from Southwark, London, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Victor Edagha. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the golden green. His official weight of 197.2 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 7 wins, and 2 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Hainault, London, England, United Kingdom, introducing James Jr.
They're boxers. You're both professionals, you both know the rules, you both know what I expect. If I say break or stop, break clean, take a full step back. Obey my commands at times, but above all, protect yourself at all times. You touch gloves.
Well, the referee has just issued his final instructions. James Branch Jr. looks like he can't wait for that first bell to ring, and that's certainly been reflected by the amount of support that he's got in New York Hall this evening. Strong southpaw.
Firstly, I'd like to say James looks in incredible condition.
He looks better now than when he was actually training.
Yeah. You know, these two have probably come across each other actually, because remember Victor was at
All the time, yeah.
all the time sparring.
I used to beat Victor all the time.
Same. So I'm sure they know of each other.
He put on a lot of size though, Victor.
Yeah.
I think he started at like middle.
Left hand landed there from James Branch Jr. as he's already got Victor Edagha on the ropes this evening. He's landing clean with that southpaw jab, and his fans are absolutely loving it.
He's looking sharp, Jamesy. He's looking sharp, Branchy. He is.
Like we said, he took a 2-year break from the sport, but he certainly doesn't look like it.
No, it's like 5. It's like 5 years.
Yeah, 5 years, definitely.
It was COVID times. Ain't seen him for a bit, and then he's come back, and rightly so. He's a very talented guy. I fought him in the ABAs actually. I think my last year as an amateur. Unfortunately lost on a split, but hey, it's all right. It's all good.
It's life, isn't it?
It's life, you know.
I mean, talking of his amateur career, he won 7 national titles as an amateur. He boxed the likes of Lawrence Okoli and Richard Riakpo. He boxed for England. He was on Team GB for 1.5 years. And I don't think that amateur foundation ever leaves you. And you can see that as we're approaching the halfway mark of the first round of this 4-round contest in the cruiserweight division between James Branch Jr. and Victor Edagha of Italy.
Branch just leading off with a jab. Got a good jab, brilliant jab. It comes from, from the waist. So Victor, good left hand as well. Victor probably doesn't see the shots coming, which is why he's being so cautious and on the back foot.
I was going to say, first round, is there anything you've seen that, maybe he's different or he's added from before to now?
Probably just a lot more settled. Probably used to move a bit too much for no reason before then. I mean, it didn't take away from his talent, but now he's just a lot more settled, not wasting punches.
And that's what it is sometimes. When you're a very good amateur and you've got that amateur in and out style, sometimes it takes longer to settle as a professional.
But he's putting on some pressure on Victor Edagha right now. You can see he's been completely relaxed in this first round as we're approaching the last 30 seconds of the first of 4 rounds in this cruiserweight contest. And that's the end of the first round, actually. A good relaxed start there from James Branch Jr.
Yeah, no, it was. You could see how, you know, he said Victor used to box from light middle.
Yeah.
It doesn't. I don't think the weight has benefited him.
I don't think so. I don't think so neither. I think he's carrying a lot of weight. He's not naturally this big. So
and you can tell because he's an awkward, tricky kind of guy.
Yeah.
But the weight's not allowing him to be.
Yeah, as fluid as he used to be.
Exactly.
He used to be awkward and everything wrong, but it helped him. It worked for him.
I mean, you can see it on the replay here, Denzel, that he's just shoots those shots right from his hip. He just kind of rotates into them, doesn't he?
Yeah, and it's lovely. I mean, it's hard for opponents to see that because they're trying to look at your eyes or look at you at head level. When the arms are coming from below the waist, sometimes you don't see the shots or where they're coming from, so it causes you to react awkwardly, and and obviously it puts you off your game essentially.
Well, this is round 2 of 4 in this cruiserweight contest between James Branch Jr. Lands a lovely body shot there on Victor Edagha. He certainly felt that. I think Victor Edagha is struggling to deal with the awkwardness of James Branch Jr. from his southpaw stance. Just stumbles back there off the back of a jab from Branch Jr.
Yeah, the weight definitely hasn't done Victor any favours. He's very flat-footed and just fumpy, if that makes sense. Yeah.
Of course. Although it might not make it to the full 4 rounds, it would have been nice for Branch to come to a 6-rounder so he can, settle a bit more and have more time to break his opponent down. But obviously, I get that he's been out for like half a decade. But it's the way he's boxing now is very nice and settled, very professional-esque. So, I don't know if that's a word.
Professional, it is now.
It should be, I think. It should be, I think, Dan. I mean, Branch Jr. said sort of leading up to this fight that he wants to finish what he started and make a statement, and I think he's going some way to doing that.
Yeah, because he's not giving Victor any type of opportunity to do anything really. He's keeping it nice and rangy.
And I think that's the best thing to do with Victor. I think Victor can throw an awkward shot from who knows where as well. So you just don't get too close and, you won't be able to throw them shots.
The last few seconds of the second round, and Branch Jr.'s supporters here, there's plenty of them and they're absolutely loving his performance. Sorry, I meant we're coming down to the last minute, not the last few seconds. But a clean right hand there that just landed from Victor Edagha.
And those are the
Branch
kind
Jr.
of awkward shots you got to,
watch out for with Victor. Yeah, definitely.
Especially with the weight. We're saying the weight isn't benefited him. We don't want to see the weight benefit him with the big shots.
But again,
go for it again.
Cheeky one through down the pipe from Victor Edagha, but returned by James Branch Jr. as he comes over the top of Victor Edagha's.
That's it. James just needs to keep behind that front hand of his and work from there. And
that's the bell for the end of the round as Branch Jr. goes back to his corner. Victor Edagha is just right by us here in the red corner. And I think he might be starting to look a bit tired. Branch Jr. is practically halfway out to the centre of the ring. But have a look at the replay, Denzel, and talk us through it.
Yeah, Branch just lands a good jab there. And then Victor spoils his work. That's what Victor's good at. Victor's very good at spoiling his opponent's work and making it awkward for them. That's the right hand that we all saw there. That's the right hand. Those are the shots that come from nowhere, and Branch has got to be careful of. He's probably getting too comfortable thinking he can punch forward and land that will. But something will come back with Victor, and I know that from following this guy over the years.
And the thing is, you don't know where it's going to come from, so you always have to be switched on.
Seconds out.
Yeah, most definitely.
Round 3.
Well, this is the penultimate round of this 4-round contest between James Branch Jr. and Victor Edagha. Branch Jr. dominated most of this fight, but Victor Edagha, the awkward fighter, landed a couple of clean shots towards the end of the last round.
So even in Victor's defense, he leans really way out. So when you think you're going to catch him, he'll just move his head like kind of in an awkward way. So you have to really get your timing and distance with him.
Branch Jr. just comes forward, nice clean left hand there, and almost shoves Victor Edagha over. But we get the feeling that at any point, James Branch Jr. could dial it up a bit, and he could really finish this.
Yeah, I just want to see more feints from James, because with someone as awkward as Victor, you just want to see what movements he's kind of reacting to, and then off of that, start letting your shots go. And James is usually quite a good, feinter. He feints well with his feet, his hands.
There's an awkward southpaw and landed two clean straight shots there on Victor Edagha. Nice body shot there from James Branch Jr. Edagha just rendered slightly off balance there, but
good, I love that whooping
the bowler shot.
He does it so well.
bit of a slip and a stumble there from Victor Edagha. But again, he lands that right hand clean on the chin of James Branch Jr. Didn't see it coming.
Yeah, James as well. Nice for him to just touch the body as well with the jab. Victor's head's all over the place, so you're not going to find it as easy. You know, sometimes just tap the shoulder, tap the stomach, and then work off of that. But he's in control. He's definitely in control, but he just needs to stay composed, work behind that right lead.
Got a bit messy there for a moment. But we're approaching the final 20-odd seconds of the third round in this four-round contest, and so far James Branch Jr. has had the stronger performance.
He's definitely in control. He probably hasn't landed as much as he would like to, but coming across someone like Victor, it will be like that. That's why I said it would have been nice if he had a six-rounder.
Yeah, most definitely. Because then he can settle into it, and you can see how he picks up the pace as the rounds go on.
He's been awkward so far as Victor Edagha, but tell us how you think this final round's going to pan out, Dan.
I think Victor's just going to keep it awkward. You know, he knows it's the last round. You know, just try and spoil, maybe land an odd shot here and there. I wouldn't advise James to just go for it, because that's what someone like Victor will probably want. They'll leave him open. I think he should just stay behind that right lead, and then whatever you know, opens up from there, just work behind that. But definitely just stay composed. It's his first fight after 5 years. He's doing well, he's in control. Won every round in my book. Yeah,
I think I agree with that as well.
10 seconds.
Victor's still in the seat.
Referee just encouraging the fighters to touch gloves at the beginning of the final round of this four-round contest, as James Branch Jr. looks to make a statement in his comeback fight after a few years out of the sport. Says he wants to finish what he started back then. Narrowly missed out on going to Rio 2016 in the Olympics, but turned professional shortly afterwards.
I think that little short hook hurt Victor there. Or am I seeing things?
He kind of sunk in.
Yeah.
To like
a little cheeky smile there from Victor.
He's acknowledging his old sparring partner in Denzel Bentley.
Yeah, I think Branch needs to be careful of, getting too close and allowing Victor to spoil his work. He needs to keep a nice distance. Doesn't need to rush anything. Like Dan said earlier, he's won every round. So like this, it just gets messy and it looks untidy, and this will frustrate him and his performance ending the fight like this. He just needs to get back on his jab, keep it at a distance and just cruise to a victory.
There's a smile on the face of Victor Edagha just now as you were speaking, but you're right, Denzo. I think, as soon as James Branch Jr. comes forward and starts to land those shots, Edagha just ties him up on the inside. It'd be good to see James Branch Jr. just push and punch his way out of those clinches. But a convincing performance over. Nice jab to the chin there from James Branch Jr.
It's hard to land a lot of them though. It's really hard to land clean shots against Victor, especially to the head.
But the way he slips and ducks out of those clinches, Victor Edagha, you can see how awkward he is.
See, that was good there, what James did just a couple of seconds ago. He landed 2 jabs to the shoulder and then was able to open up from there. And I think that's what he's got to do.
But he also didn't fall into them jabs, he just kept that distance, which is why it opened up that opportunity for him.
Yeah.
Just approaching the last 30 seconds of the 4th round of this 4-round contest in the cruiserweight division between James Branch Jr. and Victor Edagha. Been an awkward and entertaining fight, I think, this evening between the two of them. But Branch Jr. certainly made his supporters happy. Just Victor Edagha just slips, falls, trips. What was that?
Yeah.
All of the above?
All of the above.
Well, James Branch Jr. heads back to his corner looking confident that he's done enough to win that fight. I don't think we could disagree with that. Nice respectful touch of gloves with the coaches in Branch Jr.'s opponent's corner. He just comes over and touches and says hello to us at the commentary table. But he's looking pleased with himself.
It's great to see Branch back. Again, he's one of them prospects that everyone from the amateurs have always expected a lot for him. So, it's nice to see him come back and, try and achieve what he's been, projected to. So,
yeah, definitely good to see James Branch back. It's been a long 5 years, but he's come back and I feel like he's got a different head on this time. I think he used to find boxing so easy that when he turned pro it was a bit harder than he expected to be, and thought he needs a bit of time away from it. Now he's come back with a different head, a professional head on, and he's ready to, do what needs to be done to achieve his dreams.
Well, he wants to be dressed in style for the announcement as the MC makes the decision official.
After 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 40-37. And your winner, still undefeated, James Branch Jr.
Well, there's no surprises with the decisions there. James Branch Jr. wins every round in that 4-round contest in his comeback fight here at the York Hall on the Neilson Promotions and TM14 Promotions show. And we'll let him head over to ringside with Melissa for his post-fight interview. I am sure he's going to be pleased with that performance, and we'll hear from him shortly.
James Branch Jr., welcome back to the ring. It's been a little while since you've been out. How does it feel to get yourself back in there?
Yeah, it was fantastic. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It feels mad to be back here. You know, it's been a few years since I've been out, and at some points it looked like I was never going to be back. You know, but we've battled. To be honest, it was a win in itself just getting back into the ring today. You know, and yeah, it's good to be back. That's going to be the worst possible me you see. I ain't boxed in 5 years. You know, that's probably the best time to fight me. Now we'll start pushing on now.
I mean, look, it takes a little while to get the juices flowing, get yourself rolling again and get that ring rust off, but it must mean a great deal to you to make that comeback. Can you summarise for me what it means to you?
Yeah, as I just said, it was like a win in itself to come back, you know, and I've got to say a massive thanks to my dad, my mum, my girlfriend Scarlett. They've been there to help me come back, you know. The last 2 years, you know, we've been losing the weight. I put a lot of weight on and I've lost a lot of weight. And yeah, it's been a physical and mental battle, and I've got to thank them for all help me coming back, you know. And that's the ring rust done there now, and hopefully we can start pushing on.
Listen, the future is so bright for you. They call you Special Branch. They do it for a reason. You are an outstanding amateur, and from what I understand, it was the first time that your dad was in your corner tonight as well. How was that experience?
Yeah, it's been a long time coming having Dad in the corner with me, you know. Dad's been, when we was coming through at the Repton with Team GB, Dad, come here, Dad. Come here. Yeah, it's been a long time coming, you know, for having dad with me. He's been there every step of the way, every fight he's been there with me. And yeah, it's been great to have him. It's great to have him with me.
I think he just wants to let you have your moment, which is really lovely.
Yeah.
But listen, you came out to such roaring support. You know, I was doing the post-fight interview with the previous fighter and already the place was buzzing. How much does it mean to you to have these guys here?
Hey, go on, the Barty Army. We're here, and to be honest with you, there's a lot more to them. We've got a great support, and I want to just say thanks to every single one of them for coming out, spend their hard-earned money. All the Edagha boys, shout out to the Edagha boys. That's it, they're beginning. Don't get me wrong, listen, far from perfect this performance tonight, but this is just a start, you know, and as I said, it was just a win in itself to get back in the ring.
Well, listen, congratulations on the comeback. It was great to see you back. We hope that 2026 is a big, big year for you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Cheers. All the best.
Well done, man. 1 second. Spencer Fear on the man himself. Welcome.
Yeah, I don't know if it.
We are on. Yes, you're on. Yeah.
Yes, it was. I was pleasantly impressed with James Branch, because I know what it's like. If you've been out for 5 years, it's the ring rust that you have to go deal with, and not only that, but it's the nerves, and you're throwing your shots, it's the accuracy. And you know what? He did a very, very good job with a game opponent. You know, he did a very good job, because you can see he's a bit fleshy. And consistency, you can't beat consistency.
Yeah.
And now he's back in the gym, and like, I know he's old man. From the amateur days. So it's amazing to see father and son. His dad was a superb amateur.
Yeah.
And he was a superb amateur as well. And it's good that he's back, and it's good that he's doing these bits on Neilson Boxing.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's a weekend of father and sons, really, isn't it?
It certainly is.
But, you know, it's really, really lovely to see how much it means to him. I could feel that he was getting quite emotional. And, you know, it must be a very emotional experience after 5-6 years out to fight that mental and physical battle that he talks about and make his way back to the ring.
No, I believe that he should be commended, and like, he brought out decent fans, because like, we know, like, right now things are very, very hectic in boxing. For tonight it's a big, but like, look at the crowd that's come out to the York Hall, like the spiritual home of British boxing. So that's great.
That's absolutely right. I called it earlier, this is a new one actually, I called it the beating heart of British boxing.
I'm gonna roll with
you. Like that, right? Yeah.
I'm rolling with that one. I'm gonna nick that one.
Yeah, please use it. I'm not going to patent it. But listen, you know, we are really excited to get going. Next up, we have another debut performance. Blake Binskin in his professional debut. Guys, don't go anywhere. Over to Huss in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Mark Butler.
for this 4-round contest in the super featherweight division. We're just waiting for him to make an appearance.
Tell me when it's time to. Sweetheart is bleeding in the snow cone. So smart, she's leading me to ozone. Music, the great communicator. Used two sticks to make it in the nature. I'll fit you into penetration. The gender of a generation. The birth of every other nation. Look your way, the gold of meditation. This chapter's gonna be a close one. Smoke rings, I know you're gonna blow one. All on a spaceship persevering. Use my hands for everything we're fearing. Can't stop the
We apologise for the delay in Mark Butler coming to the ring. Not quite sure what's causing the delay at the moment, but we'll keep you updated.
tears I drop to be part of the wave. Can't stop. Ever wonder if it's all for you? The world I love, the trains I hop to be part of the wave. Can't stop. Come and tell me when it's time to. Wait a minute, I'm passing out, win or lose, just like you. Far more shocking than anything I ever knew. How about you? 10 more reasons why I need somebody new, just like you.
And here he is, Mark the Bullhammer Butler is finally in the ring in his white shorts with black and gold trim.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Blake Binskin.
So Blake, the Apex Binskin, comes to the ring in what can only be described as a statement pair of shorts, black with bright pink trim. I'm told they bear a rare Goliath palm cockatoo that lives in his grandparents' wildlife park in Wingham. He has a ton of support here at the York Hall this evening, and he's coming out to a roar from his supporters and fans as he steps through the ropes.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethewey of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost, and your timekeeper at the bell, Stephen Pucci, and the third man in charge of the action in the ring, A-star referee, Lee Every. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the white, gold with black trim. His official weight of 135.5 pounds. He is a veteran of 25 professional fights, hailing from Brighton, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Mark the Bullhammer Butler. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black with pink trim. his official weight of 130.8 pounds. And tonight, he is making his professional debut. Hailing from Margate, England, United Kingdom, introducing Black Binskin!
Please. Okay, lads, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, you take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself all times. Good luck to both.
Referee just issued his final instructions to Binskin and Butler, and we are absolutely surrounded by Binskin fans.
Seconds out,
at
round
the York
one.
Hall this evening as he makes his professional debut. And does so. He comes out firing straight away. He's not waiting around. He's not looking to find anything. He's already found it.
Yeah, I've seen Blake do some real good rounds with some real good kind of established boxers already. So I've got real high prospects for Blake.
Yeah, me too. I mean, this pace he's boxing at as well. He can box at this pace all night. I mean, I've seen it firsthand in the gym with pros that are, 10, 12 and 0. And
He looks like he's already got the bull hammer in trouble here in the first round, and his supporters are absolutely loving it.
I think he should just calm down a bit, but
he's excited about it.
Yeah, exactly. It's his debut. He's got a lot of people out here for him. He's young, so I get it. But I think maybe once the first round's gone, he'll settle down a bit more and show more of his class. But yeah, I like the intent. I like the intent. I like the attitude, and that's what I want to see from prospects who are having their debuts and just coming up.
But
they're not here for games.
He cannot miss with that right hand to the body. Look at that right hand go. He's going up, he's going over, and he's setting it all up from behind his jab. Said he started boxing because he was bullied, and he never left the gym since. But my God, I don't know who'd want to take him on now.
Yeah, that makes sense. There must have been something. The way he boxes with so much aggression and so much, bad intentions. He's taking out some anger somewhere. But I was talking to him yesterday at the weigh-in, and he could not wait for this night. He just kept saying he's going to run straight through his opponent. So I'm not surprised that he's come out this fast.
No, it's good, man. That's usually the story for a lot of people that become world class and are top boxers in this game. Like, wasn't that kind of your story? You getting bullied?
Nah, not really. But
okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, he's landed some lovely shots in the first 2 minutes of the first round of this 4-round contest. Nice jab there from the bull hammer to the body of Binskin, but Binskin took it well and he's coming back. He's relentless in his work in this first round, and his fans are absolutely loving it.
And that's the word, relentless. I love it. He's just going straight forward. He's come with a very positive, aggressive attitude, and it's good.
Nice left hook there. He's thrown it 3 times already.
Good body shot.
And those body shots have got to be slowing Butler down as we approach the last 20 seconds of the first round of this 4-round contest. If he was looking to make a statement, I think he already has, Dan.
Yes. And it's exciting. It's good. It's fan friendly.
Nice little left hook did actually go in there from Butler as the bell rings for the first round of this 4-round contest. We can barely hear ourselves at the York Hall. We are absolutely surrounded by the fans of Blake Binskin. But it was a decent start, Dan, but interesting what you say that, you'd like to see him settle down a little bit more as the rounds go on. But talk us through the replay.
Yeah, that was just really just bull rushed it with knee, hard shot. He went body, look there, nice left hook to the body, good right hooks as well to the head, and he's kind of just overruling. He's more experienced fighter in Butler, but hopefully I would like to see him a bit more calm and set out this round.
I don't think he's going to. I think he's going to come out the same way.
Wait, you know what? Fair.
Here's the bell for the second round of this 4-round contest for Blake Binskin as he makes his debut here at the York few times since we started, but Binskin's undeterred in his mission to make a statement tonight. His grandparents who are watching the live stream in Singapore, no doubt supporting him.
So is his parents from Singapore? They live in Singapore. I think that's where the hairstyle comes from.
No, his parents are from here. I think his grandparents live in Singapore, like, as in they retired.
Yeah, but you know, like Muay Thai fighters and that, they
they have that kind of style. Yeah, you're right.
Hairstyle makes sense.
Well, he makes it work, and he makes it work with the black and pink shorts as well. We're loving those two. He's come here to make a statement tonight, Denzel.
He has. And he's been, like I said, he's been raving about it all week. He couldn't wait. I remember his last spar. He absolutely ran through the guy he was sparring, and they had to call the spar early, and he was like, I'm ready to go. I just can't wait. Put on them little 8-ounce gloves and go straight through someone. And funny enough, he's actually a zookeeper. His family own a zoo. And that's what he does, you know, day to day, which is a bit different to your everyday fighter.
Apparently his granddad is quite big on TikTok with the Goliath palm cockatoo that he free flies on TikTok for his viewers, but Binskin's got plenty of his own viewers here this evening. He looks in fantastic shape, probably courtesy of the meal preps that his mum and his nan put together for him. Said he wanted to thank them, but he's doing well so far. He looks comfortable in there. You wouldn't think this was his first professional contest, but
and for a young featherweight, he's quite strong as well.
He is. And he reckons he can go down the weight again. I think the super bantam, that's what he was talking about. Speak for it.
But he's putting his punches together nicely. He's not hesitating with anything. He's being held with one arm, but he'll use the other to punch.
There's a good little shot from Butler on the inside, but Blake comes back, body and head. That's it. I love those fighters when you try and grab, they just push you punching. Don't even push, just keep throwing hands. I love it. Good stuff from Blake. Definitely my kind of fighter.
Binskin's turning absolutely every single ounce of himself into the shots. Just takes a clipping left hook to the chin at the end of that round, but he takes it well. He goes back to his corner. He looks calm. He looks confident, and he doesn't look like he's broken a sweat down.
No, in his corner, his coach is laughing and smiling. So it looks like it's good in all departments.
I mean, you can see in his face when he's throwing the shots the bad intentions he has. He's whipping into the body. He's whipping it upstairs. And for a young fighter, he attacks the body really well. You see a lot of young fighters headhunting. He's actually targeting the body.
I always admire prospects, debutants, people who are early on in their career that work the body. I always admire it because you're not really taught that.
Yeah.
You're not really taught that, so...
And sometimes the occasion gets you and makes you just want that big knockout, so you're headhunting and looking for it. But he's hitting Butler everywhere, head, body. He just can't miss neither.
Well, Blake Binskin is it. We're going into the third of 4 rounds of this super featherweight contest as Binskin makes his debut here at the York Hall. He's absolutely cannot miss with that right hand. He's absolutely pummeling Mark Butler to the body with that right hand.
Mark is trying these little old school tricks, you know, he's digging his head underneath Blake's chin, punching him on the other side of the referee where the referee can't see. But Blake's just not having it. He's still throwing shots, and you know, there's just bad intention in his demeanor and the way he's approaching this fight.
And I think we can see Mark Butler just starting to struggle there. He's tying up Binskin a little bit more as the rounds have gone on.
I think Butler's done well to sustain this pressure. I think he's done really well to sustain this pressure. I mean, Binskin's been all over him. Good jabs there from Binskin.
Binskin said that he's had a short but good camp. He's had some great sparring with the likes of Louis O'Doherty and Arnie Dawson and Jimmy Lee. They've prepped him well for this debut, no doubt. and we can see the fruits of that labour this evening as we approach halfway mark, almost the halfway mark of the third round of this contest, as Blake Binskin just comes forward again. He's starting to turn the pressure up on Mark Butler, if that was even at all possible.
Oh, some good work there from Binskin. Body and then head, lovely work. I'd love to know the punch count stats for Binskin up until this round, because he's threw a hell of a lot of lever.
Butler just walks into Binskin's jab every time he comes forward, though. He's trying to hold. Not sure if that was a bit of a low blow, but referee lets it go on. Butler's definitely trying to mess up Binskin's work, but he's proven to be a reliable fighter for these prospects. He boxed Sonny as well, who's boxing this evening. Christian Fetty, who was here a few weeks ago.
Yeah, he's lost like about 22 times. It's only been stopped 4, so you know he's a tough competitor. Just getting a warning, I think, from the ref. I think he's using his head a bit.
Referee just having a chat with the bullhammer in the corner there.
Yeah, he's all them tricks to try and keep Binskin off, and that's what he was trying to do, like you mentioned earlier, Dan. All the little old away fighter tricks, head under the chin, making him uncomfortable, trying to rough him up.
That's what he's supposed to do. That's what,
it's true.
Especially against someone who's just coming in steaming. You have to use those kind of tricks and mess up his flow.
Oh, good body shots there from Binskin.
Up as well.
Yeah.
Those body shots are landing so hard. We can hear them at ringside, even though we can hear the supporters of Blake Binskin, but Binskin is putting on an absolute cracking performance this evening as the bell goes for the third round of this 4-round contest in the super featherweight division, as Blake Binskin has graced the York Hall on his debut as a professional fighter. Dan, talk us through what we've seen so far tonight.
Yes, a very positive start for Binskin. You can tell he means business, and it looks like he really wants to stop his opponent. I just see Butler in the corner smiling. I don't know what it could be about, but hey, good on him. Do you know what I mean? And I'm really, really liking the work from Binskin. Very, very good work. Again, he's already showing someone who's probably at this stage can be a 6-round fight. I could do 6 rounds. Maybe again another fighter that probably better in the long distance fighters, because he's breaking the opponents down with the body shots.
Second out, 4 and 5.
Nice touch of the gloves there from both the fighters as we go, as the bell rings for the 4th and final round, and Binskin has come out absolutely firing. I'm sure he's doing all of his supporters proud, and it's so important in these early stages of a professional career to have so much support. We can hear roars of old Blake Binskin from behind us here at ringside.
And this is what always happens when the away fighters made it to the 4th round. They always try and give it a go in that last round, because they know, okay, I've only just got 1 round.
Yeah.
The opponent, the prospects or the home fighter should always be aware and still have, their focus, because that's when you can get caught with shots that you're not supposed to. Alright, Butler just landing a little cheeky uppercut there, and he's kind of dragging Blake into a messier fight.
He's certainly more successful when he keeps those shots long as Blake Binskin, but he's not afraid to mix it with him either.
I think he even enjoys it.
Funnily enough, he does. And he's not breathing hard at all. I mean, his fitness is really good.
Yeah, like you mentioned, he's been doing rounds with the likes of Louis O'Doherty, Arnie Dawson. These are champions.
Yeah, that's
know what I mean? So what preparation is going to get you ready better than that?
Well, we also have to remember he's had 45 amateur fights. He won the Haringey Box Cup as well. You got to the final stages of the amateur championships, and that takes a lot of learning in the gym, mastering your craft, and now he's stepped onto the professional stage, and you can see it.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Good shots there from Binskin.
Just the final minute of the final round of Blake Binskin's professional debut here at the York Hall this evening, and he's had plenty of support, and he's just starting to turn up the pressure a bit here.
I like to see Blake bring them up through the middle. He's throwing a lot of hooks, throwing them wide.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
And Butler's kind of anticipating them, so his hands are out kind of wide, so it'd be nice for Blake to just come right up through the middle, like even there, just a good uppercut.
Oh, he's finding that body well though.
Very well.
I don't know how Butler is still able to move, but the amount of body shots he's taken from Blake Binskin this evening, we've heard them here at ringside, and Binskin can bang.
Yeah, they're very mean. But Butler, again, is experienced, so a lot of the shots that Blake's landing.
Just took a jab there from Butler in the final few seconds of this 4-round contest, and that marks the end of what has been a fantastic debut night for Blake Binskin at the York Hall this evening against Mark the Bullhammer Butler of Brighton. Both fighters just go back to their corner. Binskin's corner knows that he's done the job this evening, done it in style. He's kept us entertained and he's kept his fans happy, and that is probably the best that he could hope for and produce on what has been a fantastic night in his debut, in his professional career. He won't forget this one, and he doesn't even look like he's breathing hard.
He's definitely someone I definitely want to see again. Very fan-friendly, entertaining. So that was a very good positive start to his career.
Bit of a chat there with the referee, just as we're waiting for the MC to make the decision official.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy for Blake. We've been waiting for this debut for a while. I mean, I remember when I went over to their zoo, the family zoo, and they couldn't stop talking about their, his debut, and now he's got.
After 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Lee Every scores the bout 40-36, and your winner, Blake Binskin.
Well, Blake Binskin goes 1-0 on his professional debut. His fans are absolutely delighted. They're behind us here at ringside. He calls himself Blake the Apex Binskin because he wants to be known as King of the Jungle, but I think he's made it to King of the Ring this evening. And he couldn't be happy, he surely couldn't be happier with that performance. His team look absolutely delighted with him, and we'll hear from him shortly at the post-fight interview with Melissa in just a moment.
Blake Binskin, congratulations on your professional debut and welcome to the pro ranks. That was quite the performance. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I feel good, thank you. It was good. He was a tough boy. He was a tough opponent, so it was good.
Do you know what? I saw your face. I was watching on camera. I saw your face as you were making your ring walk, and you just looked like you were taking in the whole atmosphere. You had this big smile across your face, and throughout those 4 rounds, it looked like you were really enjoying yourself. Is that a fair assessment?
Oh yeah, 100%. I do it every day, and I love it. Like, it's natural. It's just everything I do.
And what was some of the game plan going into the fight? I could see you were targeting the body a lot, really trying to chop him down.
Exactly. Chop him down and just see what happens. See if he got stopped, he got stopped. But if not, I've done the rounds.
As you say, really tough opponent in there. That was his 26th professional fight, so obviously he's got tons of experience. But of course, you're in the Peacock stable, so you've got a lot of experience around you as well. Talk me through how it is being in a stable like that.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. Like, you always walk in, you're always welcome, and the best boys are in there.
And what was some of the advice that the corner were giving you throughout those rounds?
Calm it down, keep the room a bit, stop closing the gap too much, because he's shorter than me, because I'm big for the weight, but it's just, I like to get in there and fight, so.
And in terms of obviously it being your pro debut, did you feel a lot of those nerves, or was it more just excitement and anticipation?
Well, I had a bit of nerves coming into it, but as soon as I got there and got in it was just everything, like, it was just to enjoy it. There's no point in not enjoying it. If I was too worried about my nerves, I'd have been worse.
Well, listen, in terms of, we see a lot of pro debuts that look like the punch perfect one. Do you have any message for your supporters in the building tonight that have come out to see you on this lovely Saturday?
Thank you everyone for the support. It means a lot, and I hope everyone likes the mullet. I know some people don't like the mullet, but I love it.
Well, I didn't hear a word of that because they were going for it.
Right. But I want to say a big thank you to my nan and granddad. I wouldn't be able to do it without them. They're in Singapore watching this right now. So I love you both. Thank you very much.
And what's next for you, Blake? Obviously, end of 2025. We're going into the new year now. How do you see the next year going?
Well, literally, I'll be back in the gym straight away next week, and whenever there's a next fight, I'll be back.
Future's bright for you. Can't wait to see it.
Thank you very much.
Come on this side of me.
Hold on that.
Come on this side. All right, Spencer, and we're joined by Jamie Barrett, who we've been told, well, there's a rumour going around that this is a future world champion in our midst. So we'll pass it over to Jamie to introduce himself. You're a standout amateur. Tell us all about it.
My name is Jamie Barrett. I won 7 national titles as a pro, as an amateur. I've had 70 odd bouts. I've only lost 7. I beat European champion, world champions. So I'm looking to make a stamp on the pros. I was a very good amateur, I'd like to think so, and hopefully a lot of people have high hopes for me making a good pro, so we'll see where the journey goes.
Obviously, you're Nathan Barrett's younger brother. He had his debut with us just a month ago or so. Does it feel like pressure, or does it feel like inspiration looking up to your older brother and seeing what he's achieved and kind of wanting to follow those footsteps?
Pressure makes diamonds at the end of the day. You got to show up, and my brother, he performed really well last time, and tonight you expect to see fireworks because he's punching hard, he's more spiteful, and it's going to be a pretty good display.
Spencer, obviously you're deep in the game yourself. This is a national champion amateur. How much does that amateur pedigree work towards making a successful pro?
Well, the thing about it is this: when you are from amateur pedigree, it's the fact that the young man's been consistent. They've been consistent, so there has to be something in the blueprint of you picking up titles, which he's done. Now all you've got to do now is convert that into a professional game, and I've got no doubt that you can, because I've seen your stuff on your Instagram. So it's like, yeah, I've been my eye on you, right? So so I'm saying, like, the major thing is the focus. You know what I mean? It isn't hocus pocus, it's actually focus. As long as you be focused on it, you know what I mean? And as Tunde Ajayi always says, dream it, believe it, become it. It's quite simple. You just go for it, grab this thing with 2 hands. I'm looking forward to seeing you on the big stage.
I've got the right people around me. I've got Martin, I've got Peter, I've got all the boys down in the gym, Denzel, all the coaches down there. My dad, especially my brother, he's a really big help because he keeps me on my toes, he keeps me disciplined, and we like to bounce off each other. If he does one thing, I like to do it.
Can I ask, what's the age difference between you guys?
Me and my brother are 11 months and a couple of days apart. I think we're a week for the same age for a week. So my mum and dad wasn't watching much TV, but hey.
But of course that must, make such a difference when, your older brother of just 11 months has just had his pro debut as well. It must put a bit of light a fire under you.
No, it does, yeah. You know what it is? I was amateur. I won a lot of titles. I took a break away from the amateurs for a year. I've only recently come back about 7-8 months ago, and this pro game has given me a bit of fire in my belly. It's given me something to look forward to. And to be honest, I think the pro game is going to suit me a lot more. I'm punching very hard at the minute. My coaches are very happy the way I'm going. So hopefully, if I don't make my debut on TM14 Promotions and Nelson's Boxing, I will be out before the end of the year maybe. If not, I'd love to do my debut in February here.
Before you go, who's your favourite fight? Who do you watch?
You know what it is? That's a really, really hard one because It's between Lomachenko and Roy Jones. I love them both. You know, I really like him.
Come on.
Cheers. Anyways, thank you guys. Enjoy the show. My brother's going to be on in maybe 1 or 2 fights. Really good boxer. Get behind them.
Jamie, listen, we're so excited to see you. I've heard John just speak so highly of you. Don't tell him that you might do your debut elsewhere. It'll break his heart. But we're so excited to see what you achieve next year. The future's so bright for you.
No, I like John. I want to do my debut here. You know, at the end of the day, I'm still young. I'm going to slowly work my ways up, learn the craft, get a couple of rounds underneath my belt, and hopefully, listen, at the end of the day, I'm not going to become a world champion by next week, but it takes time, and I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to do that. To be the best, you have to take time, get rounds underneath your belt, rounds and experience underneath your belt, and well, just crack on with it, you know what I mean? Take your time and then slowly work your ways to the top.
Listen, good luck with it all.
Thank you very much.
Love it, bro.
Well, Spencer, let's talk a little bit about, obviously, you know, Jamie's, he's talking about having his debut early 2026. It must, you know, really impact someone's like mentality to have the right people around them. His brother's just had his pro debut. He's in the Peacock's gym. How much does, you've come from a great environment yourself, how much does that environment impact your mentality?
Well, there's no better environment than where this young man is. He's in the Peacock gym. You know what I mean? I'm very, very close to Martin Bowers. And their gym, I would say, most probably is the best gym in the UK, right? It's the aesthetics and the fact that it's spit and sawdust, but it's a tidy spit and sawdust. It's a dream place. It's a proper training camp where you go there. So, and he's around experienced guys. So he's around Dan Aziz, he's around Denzel Bentley. These are experienced former British champions, and he's got other champions around him as well. And he's got the work ethic, because I've been in the gym, I've seen him in the gym, I've also seen his cover that he posts on his Instagram. It's easy to post yourself on Instagram, but I can catch you out when I walk into the gym. I've seen him in the gym, and he works very hard. So does his brother. So it's going to be nice to see him. He's got a schedule, sticks to the schedule, and major thing is stays focused.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really dispute anything that you said. You know, all you see is talent coming out of the Peacocks gym. Of the guy who just had his debut, Blake Binskin. He's from the Peacocks as well, and he's a great fighter. I mean, you saw that fight, right? He was doing stuff that you wouldn't expect someone, a debutant, to do. For example, that targeting to the body was so effective.
The thing about it is, earlier today I was on the phone to Martin Bowers. He phones me up, and we're having a good chat. He was saying, "Hey, I've got a couple of kids on. I've got Kid Blake." So I also got to big up Wigan Wildlife Park, because that's his family on there.
Yeah.
Like, my kids have been there.
Oh, so nice.
Right. So, but when you see like him being in Blake being in that environment, you would not believe that it's his first pro fight. Number one, he's a very, very aggressive. He's fan friendly, and when you see it, it's like you don't want to see like the mad skills and stuff like that early on. You want to see artful butchery, and that's what he demonstrated today.
That's a really good way of putting it. And you could also see like how much he was enjoying that. You know, from the time that he was making his ring walk to those 4 rounds in there, he just looked like he was really taking all of the atmosphere in. And that, to me, that says that you've been trained really well for your debut, and you're going in there knowing that there's no stone that's been unturned.
Well, it's more. It's not even the fact of that. It's more to do with like how you're going to deal with things mentally. And I believe like he dealt with the occasion really well. I sat with his father, and yeah, it was nice to see. Like, for some, you'll never believe that it's his first pro fight, number one. But not only that, but I like his balance. He's got very, very good balance. I like how he creeps in and then he wings the shots in. And he's like, but he's not drawing the hands back.
Yes.
And that's a good thing, because he's throwing from the hip, he's throwing from the waist. So, like, it's early days. So it's easy to say, oh, this guy's gonna be a world champion. That guy's gonna be. We don't know. But potentially, he's already got a champion's mindset.
That's right. And how do you feel in terms of, you know, the fact that we're talking about these guys having their debuts at the York Hall, right? It's so iconic. Mm-hmm. How much do you think that means to them, and that experience is for them?
You know what? Just by seeing the crowd that's come out for a man that's just had his first pro fight, it's going to mean a lot. And it is pressurizing. And you got to look at the aesthetics right now in the York Hall, like what Neilson Boxing have put on. Like, this is a small hall show, allegedly, but there's nothing small in the budget. Because you can look around, you know, like it's not. It's like, aesthetically, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful set. And it's like, I've been here as a kid. I've boxed here as a kid. I've promoted here as a kid. I've done a lot in the York Hall. So when you see the York Hall and what it means to me alone, it must mean a lot to these young kids coming through. It must mean a lot to them as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I can only imagine that when you're trying to sell those tickets for your pro fight and you're telling people, you know what, I'm boxing out the York Hall, especially if you're not even from London, because a lot of these kids come from outside of London as well. They're coming down, traveling down to York Hall. They bring so much support with them on a weekend like this where there is a mega fight going on at a stadium as well. It's a really, really big deal. So it's really, really exciting to see. I'm very excited to see what Jamie Barrett does next, the same way that I'm excited to see what Nathan Barrett does next as well. I don't know if you caught his debut that took place a couple of months ago here.
No, I saw it on YouTube.
Yes, yeah. But it was such a great debut as well, wasn't it?
See, here lies the difference. When you go, like he's at the Peacock as well. You go into the Peacock Gymnasium, right? And it is a breeding ground it's like for like. So when you're in there, you're seeing all of these guys inside the gymnasium, right? Off on you.
Definitely.
And it is very, very regimental. You've got 2 rings, and in one ring you've got guys sparring, another ring you've got guys sparring, around the ring you've got guys hitting the bag, you have in the corner you've got guys in the mirror shadow boxing. All that's going to do is like, it's the energy that's bred from boxing, and it rubs off, and that's what happened. And that's what happened tonight with Blake, and that's what's going to happen to most of the guys who are in that environment.
Yes.
Got to be in that environment.
And I guess in those kinds of environments you find out so much about yourself as well, because if you're not about it, that environment is going to expose you very, very quickly.
Most definitely, sis. But the thing about it is this: there's nothing wrong with getting exposed in that environment.
Definitely.
Right? It's not getting exposed on the big stage. So I know many fighters I can hold my hands up and attest to that, who are gym fighters who did all of their best work inside of the gym, right? Where there was pressure in there, but it wasn't the same pressure of you coming in here and you out going out selling tickets and you see your name on posters and everything else, and having that pressure, sometimes that can be very, very difficult to deal with. And you know like when they say, well, pressure makes diamonds, but also, as James Sonny would always remind us, pressure also bursts pipes.
That's right. That is so true, isn't it? And what do you think that is? Like, do you think that as a trainer you have a responsibility to be able to identify you're a gym fighter as opposed to, you'll do well in the ring?
The only way that you're going to realize someone's a gym fighter is when they perform beautifully in the gym but can't perform on fight night.
Yeah.
But it's about getting that balance, and like when you're in that environment, somewhere like the Peacocks, gym fighters usually can transform it into being and make that morphing into fight night.
Yes. Well, listen, guys, we just want to say a very warm welcome and good evening to everybody who's joined us on the TalkSport Boxing YouTube. Welcome. We have had some magnificent fights already. We've had Blake Binskin just had his professional debut, and what a debut it was. Prior to that, we had James Branch Jr., who after 5 or 6 years out of the ring made his return, and it meant so much to him to do so. Zoe Hunt Smith, she came back to her winning ways with 6 rounds under her belt after she suffered her defeat in March against Orian Zongo, so that was brilliant also. And lastly, we had Samson Ayegbusi, who started off the card tonight in his second pro fight. So it's been absolutely stacked so far, and we've got so much more ahead. Next up, we have Awais Hussain in his 4th professional contest in the bantamweight division. We got 6 rounds of it ahead. Awais Hussain, interestingly, was inspired by the movie Creed when he started boxing, so we're really excited to see what he's got in store for us tonight.
Now you're making me feel old. When you be inspired by Creed, we used to get inspired by Rocky. That's what used to happen to us. That's what we was inspired.
Do you know what? When I found that out, I was like, how old is he? Because I felt old also, but not giving away our age or anything like that. But listen,
you don't look at us.
Thank you. Nor do you, to be fair. But we don't want to make you wait any longer. So over to Huss in the ring for the announcements.
Really good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live on TalkSport Boxing. Welcome to York Hall, Bethnal Green, London, England, United Kingdom, for a night of professional championship boxing. The winner stays on, brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our next bout of the evening schedule. 6 3-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Jemsi Kibazange.
Well, good evening and welcome to you if you are just joining us on TalkSport. We are live from the York Hall in the heart of Bethnal Green, East London. My name's Paredes and I'm delighted to be here with former British, Commonwealth and European champion Dan Aziz at the commentary table tonight as we continue the action in the bantamweight division as Jemsi Kibazange makes his way to the ring in his black and white kit for this evening. The Tanzania fighter is no doubt one of the toughest challenges for Awais Hussain's in his career to date.
Awais Hussain.
And Hussain makes his way to the ring for his 4th professional fight. He's undefeated so far, and he says that every time he sets foot in the ring, he brings the excitement, and this is exactly what Neilson Boxing and TM14 Promotions give our viewers every single time. Hussain's walking out to a roar from his fans. He's got plenty of support here tonight at the York Hall.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost, and your timekeeper at the bell, Stephen Pucci, and the third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the white with black trim. His official weight of 113.9 pounds. He has a record of 37 fights, 12 losses, 4 draws, 21 wins, and 8 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Dar es Salaam, Tanzania, introducing Jemsi Kibazange. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black and gray. His official weight of 115.9 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 3 wins. Hailing from Woking, Surrey, England, United Kingdom, introducing Awais Hussain.
Okay, last 6-round contest. Keep clean all the time, keep yourself protected all the time. Touch gloves, here we go. Good luck, lads.
Referee just issued his final instructions as we're about to continue the action here at the York Hall in this 6-round contest in the bantamweight division between Awais Hussain and Jemsi Kibazange of Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. And that's the bell for the first round. Kibazange just nicely established his jab there just early on.
I mean, I just want to put it out there. Hussain, if I'm wrong, I do know him a little bit, and I think I'm right in saying he's actually a minimum weight. So him fighting at bantamweight is about 3-4 weights above his natural weight. So I want to give him credit for even doing that, but I guess as a minimum weight, it's very hard to get matched because there's not a lot of people at that weight.
No,
so we have to fight heavier guys.
Certainly won't be, and Kibazange's come to fight tonight at York Hall.
Yeah, Jemsi's really letting these shots go, you know.
He is. I think he's letting him know that I'm a bigger man.
Yeah.
He's throwing with bad intentions. Oh, lovely counters there from Hussain.
Nice little reaction punch there, Denzel.
Little catch and shoot.
Don't often see that pulled off in a ring with such clinical precision there, but Hussain did it well. Hussain
really
said that he... Sorry, Dan, go on.
No, I was saying Jemsi's really loading up with his shots. He's pulling them right back and letting them really go. But like Denzel said, I think he knows that his opponent in Hussein's probably the smaller guy and just wants to let him know that.
Are you not impressed with Hussein's timing, though?
Yeah.
Denzel, I think he's got real precision in that timing. He's just kind of letting Kibazange just land his shots. He's not intimidated by the work rate, but his timing on those counters is impressive.
They are. Look, he just let one go again, a little left to the body, and a right hook up top. But he's just sitting tight, holding his guard. As soon as he catches, he lets one go, and to do that, you've got to be really relaxed. So it just shows his confidence, and fighting a guy that's 3-4 weights bigger than him, he still feels that comfortable and that confident to just sit tight and counter in between. Oh, lovely slip to the body.
Couple of body shots that went in there from both fighters, but Kibazange work rates there, but I'm not sure all of those are landing, Denzel.
Not a lot of them are, he's covering up really well, Hussain. I mean, a lot of them are landing on the gloves and on the shoulders of Hussain, but you can still hear the thump. You can see Kibazange's throwing with really bad intentions and, just a lot of spite in his shots. He's not wasting no time trying to get Hussain out of there, but Hussein's boxing really well to keep tight and, punch through the counters.
I mean, we're already down to the final 20 seconds of the first round. And it's been an interesting round so far. Talking about confidence, Hussain said in an interview earlier on this week that he started boxing to build his confidence and it's kept him focused ever since. But talk us through the first round, Denzel.
I mean, I thought that was a good first round from both of them, to be honest. Kibazange is coming out there really strong and he's trying to whip the shots to the body and come up top and trying to stamp his authority. But Hussein's also coming back and he's sitting tight in the pocket, catching and countering. It's really good to see from a young fighter, from a prospect. You know what I mean? You don't really get that comes from the more experienced fighters, but you can see through his career he's probably been training well and he's worked on those things. Every time Kibazange comes with a big shot, he catches it and he throws a little nice hook in between, both to the head and to the body at a separate time. So that takes a lot of know-how. So you can see he's very experienced in his own right.
Yeah, he certainly showed a decent punch repertoire there in the first round, but I think both of them did, to be fair.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see how this unfolds in the second round.
Oh, definitely. And as relaxed as Hussain is, you can see in his face, Kibazange holds power as he is the bigger man. But he's not shying away from that. He's fighting back. He's not on the back foot trying to nick a win. He's trying to push Kibazange back as the smaller man. That was a great right hand there from Hussain. Trying to push the bigger man back and also stamp his authority and let him know, I may be the smaller man, but I got a bigger heart.
Kibazange just switches to the southpaw stance at the beginning of this second round. And switches back again. Maybe he wasn't so comfortable, but nice overhand right there from Hussain. He's strong on these counter shots. His timing's fantastic. But it's interesting, he's got his hands nice and high, does Hussain. He comes forward nicely there, but shake of the head there from Kibazange. That didn't hurt, he says, but something caught Hussein's eye at ringside. Not quite sure what that was. He said he likes to box like Muhammad Ali. His coaches told him he needs to be more like Mike Tyson than Muhammad Ali. And you can see why.
Most definitely.
Some nice right hands gone up and over from Kibazange, but countered by Awais Hussain nicely. About halfway through the second round of this 6-round contest in the bantamweight division between Awais Hussain of Surrey and Jemsi Kibazange of Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. And a beautiful right hand just goes in there from Awais Hussain on the chin of Kibazange.
And I think that hurt him. He shook his head, but that's always the first sign that he felt that, actually felt the shock.
The redness there on the face of Jemsi Kibazange as we approach the final minute of the second round of this 6-round contest, and Awais Hussain has certainly found his rhythm in this second round. Dan, what do you think?
No, I think it's good, and like you said, Hussein's time is very good, and in the second round, where his opponent tried to be more dominant in the first, you can see Hussein's actually settled down now. He knows what he has to do, and he's kind of forcing the pace now. He's stepping forward, and just to reiterate from what you said, with the timing, I saw Hussain land 2 beautiful body shots in between of his opponent's shots, which is very, very good to see as well.
Kibazange just loading up on a few shots there, and with the timing of Hussain, I'm not sure that's a good idea. Nice, lovely left hook, but Kibazange shakes his head, but I think he felt that one, Dan.
Yeah, no, he definitely did. That left hook was as quick as a jab. But at this weight, you will expect them to be very fast.
Kibazange just wrestles Hussain down to the canvas as the bell rings for the end of that round. And it's been an interesting one so far. It's been entertaining.
Who would you have given the first round? Who would you have given the first round?
I think I'd give it to Hussain. Because
first round? Give it to Hussain?
Yeah, I think so. I like the work he was doing, the catch counters and staying in tight and going to the body and head mixing the shots. A lot of Kibazange's punches will land on the gloves of Hussain as well.
Okay.
What did you think?
I don't know, I might have given it to Kibazange, just off of the work rate, throwing a lot and meaningful shots, but definitely second round I would have given to Hussain for sure.
Fair enough. I like the tracksuit as well, by the way.
Thank you very much. Dan Aziz wear, please go and pop it. Go on danaziz.co.uk. It's available. I appreciate if you can support. Thank you.
Shameless plug there from Dan Aziz as we go into the third round of this 6-round contest in the bantamweight division between Awais Hussain and Jemsi Kibazange. Both fighters made an entertaining start to this contest. They're definitely displaying a decent skill set. Kibazange just landed nicely there with a jab, but
lovely shots,
Hussain comes back with a double jab and right hand. He's landed that straight down the pipe on the chin of Kibazange.
How often do you see a double jab? How often do you actually see it? And that was a lovely right hand to finish.
Another right hand again. Right hand lands on the chin of Kibazange. I don't know how he's still standing, to be honest.
Yeah, and I think now, Hussain has warmed to the power of Kibazange, so there's nothing that will surprise him no more. So he's feeling even more comfortable to open up, on the inside, and that's what he's doing. That's why he's catching him with some nice right hands and some left hooks.
Kibazange's starting to look a little bit tired as he just walked into the left jab of Awais Hussain. But again, some clean shots landing in this round. Hussain just still comes forward. Hussain said that he took up boxing at the age of 11. He was inspired by the Creed movie when he was a child. Said that it improved his life overall. He started getting better grades at school, kept him focused, and he finds himself at the York Hall on a Saturday night with us. What could be better for him?
Yeah, I wonder. That makes me feel really old, He was inspired by the Creed movie, not even the Rocky one. So,
that just came out.
Yeah, that just came out a few years ago. I'm even going to check online. That's crazy. When that first one came out.
Yeah, that is crazy, actually. Damn.
But a nice 1-2 there.
Oh, lovely counter from Hussain.
Return there by Hussain, who smiles at somebody at ringside.
Yeah, see, I just checked. The first Creed movie came out in 2015, so that's
10 years ago.
Wow.
That's crazy.
So he would be about 11 then.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah.
max. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. That's crazy.
My birthday next week. Stop talking about age. This isn't going to end the night well for us if we carry on down this road. But look at the action in front of us at centre ring. Both boxers just tied up. Referee separates them. It's starting to get a bit messy in there. We're just approaching the last few seconds of the third round.
Good right hands from both fighters, to be honest.
Yeah, lovely slip counter from Hussain. Ooh, Kibazange getting a bit saucy with
just
his
slipped
tongue
out
out.
nicely
All right.
Well, that was a fantastic round of boxing for both fighters. Right now at the York Hall, hard to set them apart. Dan, talk us through the replay.
Yeah, no, you just saw Hussain land a lovely slip right hand, but Kibazange came straight back and they just ended that round with combinations, both firing at the same time. But Hussain's really finding a home for that right hand, slipping and counting very well, just like there, but Kibazange came straight back. So they're both firing and letting their hands go, which is making for a very entertaining fight.
And if you were Steve Dang in Hussain's corner right now, what would you be telling him?
I'll just be telling him, keep countering these shots. You're finding the timing very well, but always also make sure you know something could be coming back. So also be defensively aware.
Well, I think so far Hussain's definitely applied intelligent pressure in this fight so far. His timing's been impeccable. Nice
Again,
right hand there over the top.
Two right hands, lovely. And I like the way he uses the double jab to close the range and then finish off with a right hand.
Didn't quite land that left hook, but again, he can't miss with that right hand on the chin of Kibazange. He comes either over the top or straight down the pipe, but it lands every single time. And it's interesting what you said earlier, Dan, when do we see a double jab?
Yeah, it's one of the most basic fundamental shots as a boxer, but a lot of fighters we neglect it.
Kibazange is trying to get some success with that overhand right, landed a couple but didn't quite make an impact on Hussain.
Hussain's got a very quick leading left hook, you know.
Yeah, he
leaps in with it, it's very quick, and I think he should use it more. I know we're usually taught to stay on our feet, not jump up, but you know, he's quite a small guy, and that shot can be very surprising to his opponent.
He just got on the waistband there, relentless. And that's how he's been boxing tonight, to be honest.
But his pressure has been relentless in this contest for sure, Denzel. But I think with his stature, he can't afford to kind of hold back and end up on the end of Kibazange's jab. He's just starting to swing that right hand. He needs to find his accuracy again, I think.
Yeah, the steam seems to have come out of Kibazange's shots, but obviously he's the bigger guy, so there's still going to be some sort of power there. But I feel like Hussain's handling it very well, even rough and tough in it on the inside. He's not getting flung about, he's holding his ground as well, good head movement. I'm liking a bit of everything from Hussain.
Well, he's had a decent amateur career. He won a senior national title, he's won multiple box cups in the time that he was an amateur. And that kind of amateur foundation definitely, you can definitely see it when they turn professional. You can see how composed he is, you can see he's clean.
Yeah, for sure, I agree with you. He'll just miss with that slip left hook to the body and with that right hand as well, but he's doing good counter work.
I'm not sure if that's a swelling under his left eye, Dan, can you see it?
No, can't you?
Of Hussain, just as he turns like...
Yeah, I can see it. It's just a slight swelling. But they're going for it in there. Both, they're just trading big shots in the centre there, Hussain and Kibazange.
Last few seconds here of the round, and both fighters just turning the pressure up, and
I don't know if that last
Kibazange just clips Hussain just after the bell, but
I don't know if that last right hand by Kibazange kind of stunned Hussain.
He looked like he did, yeah.
But before that, he was doing some excellent work on the inside, slipping, rolling, coming back with left hook. Again, you've always got to be mindful of what's coming back.
looks like they're just nursing a cut in the corner for Hussain, but talk us through this replay, Dan.
Yeah, look, if you see here, to the body. Some good work on the inside, comes in the overhand. I'm trying to see if they're going to show the last bit when they were mixing it up on the inside. Hussain was doing some lovely counter work. Good right hand there, but he got caught with a right hand twice there. So this is what I'm saying with his offense, he's doing well. He's just got to be mindful of what's coming back sometimes.
Well, we're in round 5 of 6 in this bantamweight contest between Awais Hussain and Jemsi Kibazange of Tanzania. Hussain has shown some impeccable timing with his counter shots so far in this fight, but Kibazange has come back with some decent right hands over the top. Nice left hook there to the body from Hussain.
Yeah, I think Hussein's opted to walk him down and stay close in, which he's the smaller guy, so it could work, and he's doing some good work on the inside. But I just thought he was a bit better at mid-range, but he's doing just as good on the inside too. But maybe he just feels he's landing the better punches when they are on the inside. Good bit of head movement from Hussain.
Kibazange seems to have relaxed a bit in this round with his hands low, and he's moving a bit more on his feet. I'm just trying to pick Hussain off, but might have needed to do that a bit earlier on in the fight, to be honest with you, Dan.
Yeah, I think Hussein's got his time in there, and that's why he's not moving around. He's more waiting for Kibazange to throw, and then he's trying to counter off of it. You see he's walking him down, and again leaps in with that left hook.
Nice clean rear hand again there from Hussain. He's found his range again with it.
They're really letting their hands go now. Lovely three-piece from Hussain. Kibazange tells them to come in.
Showboating from both of them in the middle.
I think they're enjoying their little tit for tat. It's a good fight from both of them.
It is.
It's been harder to score as the fight's gone on, I think. Denzel, what do you think?
No, I agree with you. I think they both landed some good shots. Oh, just like that. You know, they're both going for it. But I think the cleaner work has come from Hussain. But some of the obviously the more power and the more spiteful shots and the more thudding shots have come from Kibazange.
Referees had to separate them a few times in this fight, but you know, Hussain does still need to be careful. 8 of Kibazange's wins have come by way of knockout. He's been knocked out 5 times as well, so...
Oh, I love a good head-body combination, or body-head, should I say. That's it. Good head movement from Hussain.
But he's definitely brought the entertainment tonight as we approach the final stages of the 5th round of this 6-round contest. Some nice head movement there from both boxers.
I think Hussein's best work comes when he's countering a shot. He's got good timing, and when he's slipping, coming back with shots, or rolling and coming back with shots, it looks really class.
Well, he's definitely given his supporters what they wanted to see. He's had a good fight. It's been entertaining, and that's exactly what he promised. He promised us an entertaining fight, and it's been just that. His corner just nursing a cut there again, just cleaning up a cut there. Doesn't look too bad from where we're sat, to be honest.
No, he's only got one more round. I'm sure he'll be fine. He's got some experience, tournament in his team, so a little nick won't do much.
Hussain made his debut back in February of this year, so this is his 4th fight this year. He's been a pretty busy guy.
Yeah, no, that's very good. He only made his debut this year, and this is his 4th fight. For a prospect, that's quite a busy year, and it's good. And hopefully he can continue that into the next year and build up some momentum, maybe start challenging for a title or something.
This is the final round of this 6-round contest, and Awais Hussain has come out firing again. Nice tight guard there from Hussain. But a good 1-2 there from Kibazange. He started to find his range a bit behind those straighter shots and the long to mid-range shots here. Oh, lovely right hand there over the top from Hussain on the chin of Kibazange, who takes it well and comes back with a right hand of his own.
I like Hussein's attitude actually, because he might get tagged with a shot, but he always wants to get his lick back straight
away. Yeah,
like,
he doesn't want to leave it like that.
He doesn't want to leave it, and that's good. That's a good attitude.
Well, I'm sure we've all heard in the gym, have an answer, don't leave it unanswered, and that's exactly what this relentless fighter from Surrey is actually doing this evening.
They're both missing big right hands, just missing.
Good inside work from Hussain. Slipping and coming to the body. Very good work.
Kibazange is arguably one of the toughest challenges for Hussein's career so far, but Hussein's handled it well. He's taken whatever Kibazange can throw and he's thrown back. Just coming down to the final minute of the final round of this 6-round contest in the bantamweight division. But Hussain, he is relentless. There's no other way to describe him.
Yeah, there isn't.
And he's really turning his shot.
Oh, he is. I love it.
Nice head movement there from Hussain as he's kind of rolled underneath the punches of Kibazange. He comes underneath and upwards with those uppercuts.
And this is what I like to see. You know, last round he's still pushing the fight. You know, if he can get him out of there, he'll be happy to. And I think he's winning the fight.
Yeah, me too. He doesn't even need to press this much.
The last 10 seconds, last few seconds of the final round of Awais Hussain's 4th professional contest. And no doubt both fighters are pleased with their performance, but Hussein's timing was absolutely impeccable during that fight. An embrace of respect between the two, which is lovely to see. Hussein's corner looking suitably satisfied with their boxers' performance this evening. We've certainly been impressed by both fighters, by both Hussain and Kibazange this evening. Kibazange just playing to the crowd, arms in the air. Not sure if he thinks he's won. Might be a tough one to score, but Hussein's timing was incredibly impressive during the 6-round contest. We'll just wait for the MC to make this official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 58-57. And your winner, still undefeated, Awais Hussain.
Well, the score was 58-57 in favour of Awais Hussain, who retains his undefeated record of 4 fights and 4 wins. He looks a happy man, but we can't take anything away from Jemsi Kibazange of Tanzania. He put up a good fight. He landed some clean shots.
Yeah, that was probably the most competitive fight so far. So I could see how it would be close, but No, that was a good fight. Good fight for Hussain, and I actually enjoyed that.
Well, Hussain said that every time he steps into the ring, he brings the excitement. He wanted to show his skill set. Boxing's changed his life, kept him focused. He's been inspired by the movie Creed from the age of 11. And I think it all came together for him this evening as he goes 4-0. Be interesting to see what he says in his post-fight interview with Melissa as he just steps through the ropes and makes his way to ringside. Let's listen in.
Give us 1 second and then he'll give us. Awais, Hussain, 6 rounds under your belt. How are you feeling? Your 4th professional contest.
Yeah, first and foremost, I just want to say Alhamdulillah, and all praises to Allah. Secondly, I just want to thank everyone that come out. You guys are the best support I could have. I appreciate all you guys coming out. That's it, bro. Yeah. Regarding the fight, I feel like I could have done much better, but I said to Nelson over there earlier, I said, you don't see people in their 4th fight taking this fight. Yeah, it's my 4th fight and it's a weight class just a bit heavier, but you know, it shows my skill set is up right up there, and I'm going to be world champion soon, inshallah.
I mean, listen, your opponent, he was a really game opponent, really live opponent.
He didn't come to lose, no.
No, he didn't. And obviously after your 4th fight, that puts you in great contention for what's ahead for you. What do you want to see happen next?
At the end of the day, I'll just take it one step at a time. I've got a fantastic coach, fantastic management team. They all look out for me. And, you know, at the end of the day, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing, keep entertaining all you guys, and I'm just going to keep on winning.
You have a really entertaining style. We were so excited to see you on one of these shows. We can't wait to see what you do next.
Thank you very much, Melissa. I appreciate that. Thank you.
No worries. Congratulations. Yes, Spencer, Awais in his 4th professional contest, and as he mentioned, you know, his opponent, he was a live opponent. He didn't come to lose. What did you make of it?
So the guy had nearly 50 fights.
Yeah.
What on earth are you doing putting a kid in his 4th professional fight with a man who's a winning record as well?
Yes.
That just shows the measure of the fact of how good this young man is. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't be taking those chances. And when I was promoting, I used to want to promote 50-50 fights. But that was very, very risky. And you know what? And he came out in flying colours. And you know what I like about him is the fact like he'll be in position and like he knows he's in punching range and he'll do a little pivot sword work, come out and lift up, a roll, come out the right hand. For somebody who's only had 4 fights, you'd never believe it.
Yes.
It's actually a pleasure to watch. That was a very entertaining fight. It was a hard fight for him, but he's going to learn so much from that.
Yeah, and I think that speaks to his amateur pedigree. You know, this kid is like a 6-time regional champion. He's a national champion, box cup winner as well. And his nickname is Relentless, and you can really see that in his style as well. But I agree with you, you know, I think it's risky to put someone in so early with someone so experienced. And I think he was pretty hard on himself because I thought that was a great fight.
No, you know what? In a way, that's a good thing, though, that he's hard on himself because, you know, certain people get a win like that he just got and be overly gassed. Yeah. Right? And all think, yeah, I made it. No, he's remaining humble, and that's the good thing about it. He's remaining humble. But that I'm telling you, and you're gonna, anybody's gonna have to wake up very early in the morning and say that you watch more boxing than me. This is what goes on his shoe. This young man has got a bright future for the simple fact that that was a Muppet that he was in there with, and he came out amiably.
It was really exciting, and we can't wait to see what Awais does next. You know, 2026 is set to be a really big year for him, but next up we have Nathan Barrett in his 2nd professional contest. The first time out, he really impressed us, so we can't wait to see this tonight. Over to Huss in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Jensen Irving.
Play my bro. Whoop, 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 whoop. You're not going. You're not going.
So a 4-round contest in the welterweight division as Jensen Irving makes his way to the ring here at the York Hall. Irving, 30 25 years of age. He's been around since 2019 when he made his debut, steps through the ropes in black and white shorts, looking confident and happy to be here.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Nathan Barrett.
Nathan Barrett had his debut here at the York Hall back in September on a Neilson Boxing and TM14 Promotions show. He was here at the Avenge Part 2 show back in September where he made his debut, won in style, and he's looking to retain his undefeated record so far. Steps into the ring in some flashy black shorts with blue trim and blue tassels.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost, and your timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill. And your third person in charge of the action in the ring, referee Louis Van Potch. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, he is wearing the black and white. His official weight of 159 pounds, bang on. He is a veteran of 37 professional fights, hailing from Swindon, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Jensen Irving. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black and blue. His official weight of 158.5 pounds. He's currently undefeated with 1 win, hailing from Windsor, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Nathan Barrett.
Boxers.
Just waiting for the referee to issue his final instructions.
Well, Nathan has a lot of supporters here tonight. That was the loudest roar.
We are certainly
started the show.
Surrounded by the supporters of Nathan Barrett this evening as he looks to retain his undefeated record in the professional ranks. He won here at our last show and he's looking to win again.
That's the star boy. Good jabs there. He's come out and set some good jabs. Head and body.
I like how Nathan is straight away from the onset, taking the front foot behind the jab. Nice, solid, good jabs.
Nice right hand there, just landed from Nathan Barrett on the forehead of Jensen Irving. But like you said, he's established himself already. He's front-footed and he's established his jab already. With Irving on the ropes. Nice.
Oh, lovely shots.
Nice short hook there from Nathan Barrett on the chin of Jensen Irving. He took it well.
As well as he's boxing with a jab, he's thrown some nice feints in between that as well, Barrett.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But we've said this so many times before with experienced amateurs like Barrett. He's just landed a nice uppercut there. He went to the 2022 European Championships as an amateur, 1 silver, 1 gold at the Haringey Box Cup in 2023.
Oh, lovely right hand there from Barrett. You know what? He's a lot patient this time round, but a lot more spiteful too. in his debut, he was a lot more just, you know, enjoying the moment, just being a little bit, not flash, but just enjoying it, showing his skills, and it was a showcase for him. This fight now, he's come out, you know, set the jab lovely. 2 good body shots there as well, and he rolled out, but he set the jab lovely this fight, and every right hand he's thrown has been spiteful, every jab has been solid, and, you know, he's looking to really make a statement this fight.
It's been a clean, clinical performance from Nathan Barrett so far in the first of 4 rounds in this super welterweight contest.
And he's against an experienced operator. You know, this is Jensen's 13th outing this year. You know, he's only been stopped once, so you know, it's a positive start from Nathan. And if Nathan could go out there and make a statement, my gosh, that definitely will separate him from the up-and-coming boys.
But again, he's the slightly taller boxer, but he puts his punches together really well. He, you know, long range, short range, mid range. He's got a good repertoire here, I think.
It's like a good bit of peddling from Nathan, but so far the jab has just been stinging and dictating this fight, which is very good.
And that was a clinical round, a clean round there from Nathan Barrett as he walks back to his corner without a hair out of place. Stan, talk us through that first round.
Yeah, no, it was a very good round. He came straight on his front foot, but not recklessly behind the jab. Stinging, lovely jab, and then followed by spiteful right hand. If you see here, you know, he's just sizing up his opponent. Yeah, sizing up his opponent whilst it's freezing, but it's fine though. But yeah, here, you know, 2 good body shots from Nathan, and just behind that jab, really, he's settling very well into the fight.
And I like the way he's used his jab. I mean, just the jab alone, he busted up the nose of Jensen. Is that his name, Jensen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second out, round 2.
I hope Nathan gets confidence from that first round, because he was very dominant and it looked very classy as well. Kept his composure, he's poised and his stance very nicely, and all behind the lovely stinging left jab.
I mean, he certainly took his time in the first round, just setting his punches up nicely, and that's exactly how he said that he wants to take his career. He wants to take his time, he wants to build slowly until the big fights come. He's not in a rush, he's only 19 years of age, but he's a classy operator.
He's definitely someone who could build to be a star. He's got the talent, he's got the looks, he's got youth on his side as well. So it's definitely something that can turn out into, you know, a star.
Just a minute gone in the second round of this 4-round contest in the super welterweight division between Nathan Barrett of Windsor and Jensen Irving of Swindon. Those 2 shots just make Jensen Irving pause for a second.
I think although Jensen's not thrown as much, Nathan still needs to be defensively aware. Sometimes throws a shot and just leaves his head there, so just needs to be a little bit aware of what can come back, even though not a lot is. But yeah, lovely triple jab there from Nathan.
I think his jab's been excellent tonight so far. It's been dominant, it's been sharp, it's been quick.
Nice
set up nice shots like that.
To the body there from Nathan Barrett. Jensen Irving took it well, but acknowledged that it was a stinging shot, followed by 1-2 to the head, and then a nice uppercut straight through the middle on the chin of Jensen Irving. And
by a lovely right hand.
Nathan Barrett found his range right from the first bell, and he continues to build on that with what is a clean performance so far in this 4-round contest, just coming towards the last 30 seconds of round 2.
defensive awareness I'm talking about. He landed a lovely right to the body, and Jensen came firing right back, and Nathan was already out using his lovely footwork.
Final 10 seconds. And Barrett lands a clean right hand over the top of the guard of Jensen Irving. And I think that's what's caused the swelling under and over the left eye of Jensen Irving. He's just near us in the red corner. Dan, what would you be saying to Nathan Barrett if you were in his corner right now?
Just keep it up. Keep working behind that left hand. Everything is working off of that. You're in control. You know, maybe if you can, let's get a bit more peaceful, like, you know, try and actually get him out there. Because like I said, Irving ain't been stopped only but once out of 33 losses or something like that. So if Nathan could go out there, get a KO or TKO,
Corners,
that's
10
more than a
seconds.
statement.
Second out, round 3.
Well, he's got plenty of support here at the York Hall this evening, does Nathan Barrett, as we start the second round of this 4-round contest. And a nice double jab and right hand there from Nathan Barrett. But he took a clipping left hook there from Jensen Irving, shook it off. It didn't affect him, but like you said, Dan, he needs to be smart defensively as well.
Yeah, you know, when you're sometimes not cruising, but you're in so much control, sometimes you can just get a little bit not as mindful, complacent back. Yeah, you get complacent. So
just like he did there when he copped the right hand, he needs to get back on his boxing. He had a beautiful 2 rounds just gone. Doesn't need to get carried away with anything. Just needs to stay disciplined, stay settled, keep on that jab. Everything was working off that jab. I mean, defensively and offensively, he couldn't get near him.
Nice body shot there, wins from Jensen Irving. He acknowledged that again. And I think the swelling's getting worse under the left eye and over the left eye of Jensen Irving as Nathan Barrett comes forward again with a nice combination of punches, ending with a left hook to the body.
He needs to stay on that jab.
Barrett comes from a family of boxers. His uncle his uncle Francis Barrett went to the 1996 Olympics. His brother got his professional license signed off this evening as well.
good work from Nathan there.
He says he was born for this.
And his brother's just as talented.
Nice again, nice double jab. Right hand there from Nathan Barrett comes underneath with that uppercut. He can't miss with it. A few rapid punches there from Jensen Irving as the referee just separates the two from the ropes. Both boxers centre ring.
It's a good jab there from Jensen.
Clean jab there from Jensen Irving, yeah.
And another good right hand there from Jensen Irving. I think Barrett needs to, be a little bit more defensively responsible. I know he's enjoying himself and having fun there, but he can't afford to keep taking them shots. He's riding them, but he just, it's just not, it's not necessary.
Unnecessary, yeah.
I think there he just, more so him being not defensively aware, but I think his jab it's been coming at the same pace. I think Irving just timed it correctly and came over with that right hand, so he just needs to maybe switch up the tempo of how the jab's coming.
Yeah.
Another good just gone for round 3. I think Jensen Irving had a bit more success in that round, which, like you said, Dan, Nathan Barrett needs to be a bit careful of. I think it was still a Barrett round for me, but he can't afford to take those shots from Irving.
No, it definitely was still a Nathan Barrett round.
Talk us through the replay, Denzel.
Yeah, I mean, Barrett there, you know, just timing the jab, throwing some good body shots in there. And when he does throw the jab and throw the body shots, it's good work. But when he comes back up, he needs to be careful to not come back up with his chin so high. That's where Jensen's dipping low and throwing a right hand over the top. So he's got to be careful of that. I think Jensen's kind of spotted that, and he's gaining a little bit of success every time with that right hand over the top. Barrett is holding back with his chin up. But when he's boxing off the jab and getting onto the body, I think it's amazing work. Just seconds out. More defensively as possible, as we were saying, you know, that whole round.
And there's the bell for the final round of this 4-round contest in the super welterweight division between Nathan Barrett and Jensen Irving. Barrett's had the dominant performance, more clinical performance so far, but got caught a couple of times in the previous round from Jensen Irving. We were just saying that defensively Barrett needs to be a little bit careful to not get caught by some of these unnecessary right hands that Irving has thrown.
The shots.
Lovely right hand from Nathan there, and that was all behind. Triple jabs, double jabs, single jabs, just like there. Nice double jab landing, and just opens up all types of shots for him.
That's better. Stepping back instead of leaning back. Just, you know, that quick feet.
Well, the crowd are absolutely loving the action tonight here at the York Hall. Nathan Barrett's got plenty of support here, just like he did on his debut. They wanted to see him again, and they're here.
Yeah, I mean, look, with the talent he has, I think his journey will be very interesting. I mean, I don't think his crowd are going to want to miss a step of it, like regardless of what's going on in the boxing world, because I think he's going to have a lot of fun in his journey. He's going to be in some exciting fights as he gets older. He's only 19. There's no rush for him, and he's already got bundles of talent at 19. The older he gets, the more mature he gets, the more he sells, and the more he learns and stays in the gym, the better he gets. And I think there's some exciting fights out there, especially with the other prospects on his level right now that we've seen so far in the past couple of shows.
It's just got Irving there with a flurry of punches, but Irving shook it off and came back. Seems like all smiles in the final round here.
It's last minute. I'd like for Nathan to get back behind that jab, but press. He is using the jab, but I don't want him to let Irving kind of, you know, put him on the back foot. I think he should come forward and continue pressing him with that jab.
Moved out nicely there in response to Irving's right hand. We're just coming down to about the last 30 seconds of the last round here for Nathan Barrett in his second professional contest, and real swelling there under the left eye of Jensen Irving.
Good movement from Nathan there.
The final 10 seconds, and it's been a fantastic contest for both fighters, and especially for Nathan Barrett.
Lovely shots there from Barrett. Oh, lovely left hook just on the bell.
Just on the bell there. Nathan Barrett just comes over to the corner of Jensen Irving. They offer him a drink and a touchy glance of the mark of respect. But the crowd are absolutely loving the work of Nathan Barrett. He's got so much support at the York Hall this evening, and that's so important, Denzel. It's so early on in his career that he can fill York Hall on a second fight.
I mean, it's a good sign. I mean, someone with that amount of talent and with such a big fan base like this, I mean, they can only go as you know, the world's an oyster. They can go as far as they set out to go. He's got a good backing, good skill set. He just needs to be disciplined, stay focused, stay in the gym and not get sidetracked. And he's the type of person, me knowing him personally, he's the type of person that is focused on his path. So like I was saying earlier, I think he's got a good future ahead of him, and I can't wait to see it unfold.
Referee just calling both boxers centre ring. We'll wait for the MC to make the decision official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 39-37. And your winner, still undefeated, Nathan Barrett.
Well, that was 39-37 in favour of Nathan Barrett, who goes 2-0 this evening. He looks delighted with himself. His corner are delighted with his performance, and no doubt he will go on to bigger things as he goes forward in his career. Lovely Kodak moment there in centre ring with the tough and durable Jensen Irving. Barrett wanted to thank his sponsors HDD UK Limited for supporting him so far in his professional career. And no doubt that thanks extends to all of his friends and family who are here supporting him this evening. We'll hear from him shortly at ringside with Melissa.
Nathan, your second professional fight. So good to see you back. How do you find it?
Good, yeah. It's good to keep active. Second fight in about 7 weeks, so I can't thank my manager Martin enough and my trainer, and also TM14, John Turtway and Neilson Boxing. Thank you.
Is it really important for you at this stage in your career, so early on, as you're building that experience, to stay active?
It is, yeah. Just to keep active as a young fighter. There's not much better you can do, really, because there's no point fighting every 6 months. You're back out of camp in it. With this, I'm fighting every 7-8 weeks, out for a week, back in again. So,
in terms of obviously getting your professional debut in towards the back end of 2025, are you hoping that you can start 2026 off with your third professional fight, or if there's an opportunity to jump on one of the cards before the end of the year, would you take it?
No, I think a break for now for a couple of weeks, enjoy the Christmas, back in January, and try to get out early again as possible, and as much as possible next year.
Your opponent Jensen Irving, you know, he came to party tonight. How did you find him?
Good, yeah. Some awkward third round, I kind of got a bit split stuff, but after that came back on my fourth and was back on my A game.
Was there anything in particular between those rounds that you thought, yeah, that's something that I could have done better, or improvements to be made for the next time out?
I think kind of put my combinations a bit together more and try to be a bit busier, really.
Well, listen, you're so exciting to watch in the ring. You always set the place alight when you perform here. You know, in terms of the future for you, the next chapter, that showmanship, is it something that is really important for you?
It is, yeah. That's why, especially all my family and friends, they always come out, and it's much appreciated. With all these, being on these small little shows, you need to sell the tickets and try. The more tickets you sell, really, the later you'll be on, the more often you'll be out. So, yeah.
And a little word of encouragement for the supporters that are in the building for you tonight.
Just want to say a big thank you. Everyone who couldn't make it, thank you for tuning in. And also a big shout out to my sponsors, Anthony Juicy from HCD UK Limited, 007 Grabs, Flowered by Anna Stout, and Ivy Taxis. Without their continued support, I wouldn't be in the position I'm in. So thank you to them.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Have a good one.
So, second professional fight for Nathan Barrett. What did you make of it?
It was actually a pleasure to watch. I've seen him a couple of times down in the Peacock Gym, so I know what he's about. But I want you to look at how he times his shots, how he comes from the middle neatly, and he's a thinking fighter. He's a thinking fighter. You like, I keep on saying this, I'm repeating myself now, I'm becoming apparent. You'll never believe that that was his second pro fight. You would never ever believe that. But that's also because he's been incubated in a hub which is just producing fighters after fighters after fighters, and he lives it. Because I've been in the Peacock Gym, I've seen the work that he's done. I've watched him spar quite a few times, and like, he's got a good camp behind him, a good team behind him. So you can see just by the way he does things, and like, but his opponent, that kid Lennox, he was a Mark. And this is like, just really, I'm really enjoying what I'm watching today. You know, I would be I was like, what am I coming here for? No, I'm glad that I'm here. I'm glad that I'm here.
Well, tell us how you really feel. No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
No, it's so great. It's obviously so great to hear that. The fights have been really exciting. And what I really enjoy about Nathan Barrett is not just how exciting he is in the ring, but also how polished he is out of the ring as well. He speaks like someone who's sort of had a bit of that experience of media training, so it makes my job easier, but it also means that as he gains more experience in the pro ranks, that's just going to improve also.
Do you know what? All he's got to do is continue doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
I like his poise. I really do like his balance. He puts his shots together well. I don't like he'll pick his shots, but then he'll whip in the uppercut,
yeah.
He'll come out with a jab, come out the left hook, right? But he's balanced. And then after he does that, he doesn't just throw the shots and think, oh yeah, I'll score the shots. Straight away, he's back on defense as well. That's a nice thing to see for a young man.
Definitely.
So when I see young men with those kind of attributes, they're going to have a future, because already they're showing to me that they've got ring generalship, which is a rarity now, because everybody wants to do crash bang wallop, or they want to be overly Mayweather-esque doing, and they can't do it. And he's settled within finding his own style, and that's what I like about him.
Absolutely. Well, listen, the future is really bright for Nathan Barrett. But next up, we have Sonny Hardy in his 10th professional fight against Cesar Paredes. Don't go anywhere. Over to Huss. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 8 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Cesar Ignacio Paredes.
So this is a 6-round contest in the super featherweight division, as Cesar Ignacio Paredes from Peru makes his way to the ring here at York Hall. Made his debut back in 2012.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Sonny Hardy.
Slow down, you crazy child. You're so ambitious for a juvenile, but then if you're so smart, tell me why you
Sonny Hardy makes his way to the ring, looking confident and composed, bidding to make it 10 wins in a row and retain his unbeaten record. His last fight here at the York Hall was won with a devastating knockout against Ellison Suki, and he's come to the ring to a roar from his fans and supporters as he goes over to his corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost. Your timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill. And your third person in charge of the action in the ring, A-star referee, Lee Every. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the gray trunks. His official weight of 131.7 pounds. He is a veteran of 49 professional fights. Hailing from Peru, introducing Cesar Ignacio Paredes. And his opponent across the ring fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the blue and gold. His official weight of 131.8 pounds. He's currently undefeated with 9 wins, and 4 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Wickford, Essex, England, United Kingdom, introducing Sonny, the Instigator
Okay, lads, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself at all times. Good luck to you both. Good luck.
Sonny Hardy in the blue shorts,
Second out,
gold
round
tassels, and gold diamantes across the front, spelling out Sonny. Calls himself the Instigator.
What a name.
Cesar Ignacio Paredes of Peru. He knows his way around the ring. He's had 49 fights. 5 of them have been won by knockout. But he's been knocked out 4 times as well. So he's about as strong as what he is, vulnerable to a knockout. And Sonny Hardy's made a decent start behind that jab from the orthodox stance. Nice backhand that just landed.
Cesar's another tough away fighter. I watched him against Jermaine Duello, I think it's
Duello.
yeah, Cesare's
nephew.
And
yep.
Jermaine's very good operator, and he managed to withstand not getting stopped against him. So yeah, this would be a tough one. I think Cesar's only been stopped a handful of times out of how many losses. So yeah,
4.
It'll be good to see how Sonny copes or works in this fight.
I mean, I think every time I see, well, the last 2 times I've seen Sonny Hardy, he's become more and more relaxed in the ring. And as much as I love his aggression and his ferocity, I mean, I'm enjoying seeing his maturity in the ring. He's nice and relaxed right now. Usually he'd been at here first round trying to take his opponent's head off. But he's nice, trying to box behind the jab, nice foot movement, and he's looking like a seasoned pro now, like ready to move on for titles.
I mean, this is his 10th professional contest, and he's won the previous 9, so he's certainly doing something right.
Yeah, most definitely.
But you're right, Denzel, I think he's applying some intelligent pressure here, and he's sensible with his work right now in this first round. And it's good to see him make a settled start, given that this is an 8-round contest. It's coming down to the last 20-odd seconds of the first round of this 8-round contest in the super featherweight division here at the York Hall, just ahead of our main event of the evening, which is between Billy Allington and Bradley Townsend as they fight for the super lightweight title eliminator a bit later on this evening. But composed start from Sonny Hardy, Dan.
Yeah, no, it was. I think that round he was having a look, very composed, taking his time, just having a look to see what he's got in front of him. So I think in the next round, he's probably going to see a bit more of him. He had him there just swimming a bit wild and missing. But, he's just having a little look-see. Nice little head movement there, coming back with a shot. But it's a full 8-rounder, so he's got time.
He's got time, and it'll be interesting to see how he moves through the gears over the 8 rounds. against someone who's actually, you know, he's a tough
Second down,
fighter, is
round
Ignacio Paredes, and certainly won't make it easy for Sonny Hardy.
He's from Peru. They're usually tough from that neck of the woods. So.
And see him lining up his right hand behind his jab. He's just using his jab to find his range and turning his right hand in against the southpaw from Peru. Nice jab there from Paredes.
Has Paredes always been the southpaw, or did he just switch for this round?
No, he's been southpaw from the beginning, Dan.
Oh, okay. We just landed a clean left hook over there.
And a nice right hand there from Sonny Hardy. Good defensive work there as well. He knows what's coming back, and he's ready for it. I can see what you were saying about him being a bit more relaxed. You can see he's whipping those shots in, and if they don't land, he's able to keep his balance, reset and go again.
Yeah. It's very composed. I think he might be waiting a bit too long, and you know, every shot seems to be hard. I think he should, you know, maybe.
But nice couple of solid shots there that landed from Sonny Hardy. The Peruvian took them well and came back, but he's very calculated in everything he's throwing, I think, Dan.
No, he is, but I just think every shot they're quite hard. You know, maybe he should just tip tap about and then see what's open. So far, everything seems to be, you know, stiff and hard. Pause.
But again, you can see him thinking about every shot before he throws it as well. But nice right hand left hook there from Sonny Hardy, landed well, but again taken by the Peruvian, who comes back. Nice jab there from Paredes.
I think Sonny Hardy needs to change the pace of his shots a little bit. He needs to, you know, every shot, like Dan was saying, is a little bit, you know, with too much intensity in it, but if he just switches the pace a little bit, taps a little bit, slows it down, throws the jab a little bit, it may open up his opponent to the bigger shots that he's looking for. But when he's throwing the big swinging shots, it's easy to brace for them. So you just need to switch the pace a little bit on his shots.
Maybe vary the pace, go a bit up and down.
Yeah.
Vary it through the round, Denzel. Talk us through the replay.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's shutting his man down well. Paredes is, you know, he's moving well off the ropes and stuff, and he's holding his guard up really tight, like ready for all of the big shots that, as you can see there, as Hardy's swinging at him. Hardy needs to throw more shots down the middle. I think he'll have more success throwing straighter shots like we're seeing now, rather than the winging shots trying to get around the guard, because Paredes is, you know, his guard is quite tight. He's marching down his man well, but like we were saying earlier, he just needs to vary the intensity of his shots. He needs to switch the pace of his shots, and maybe he might find better openings for the bigger shots that he's looking for.
Second down, round 3.
Jesus, pause. Is that a pause? Hey, Fez.
Round 3 of this 8-round contest in the super featherweight division between Sonny Hardy and Cesar Ignacio Paredes from Peru. Hardy's made a composed and clinical start to this fight so far, but I think he's just showing signs that he might be starting to push the pace a bit here. Dan, what do you think?
Yeah, he is, but I'd like him to just maybe stand in the middle of the ring, take a deep breath and just relax. because everything's just too hard, and you know when you tense up for a shot, pause. That's it can slow down the shot.
Yeah.
And also when your opponent is anticipating a shot, it kind of they kind of like tense up for it as well. So it takes the sting out of the shot. So it just needs to, not every see.
But he's
and he missed all of those shots.
They're easier to read from the opponent, 100%.
And he just got caught with an uppercut there.
He's got a decent amount of support here at the York Hall to Sonny Hardy.
Good combination, but again, I think Cesar caught all of them on. Didn't land.
Well, he saw them coming quite well, didn't he? Did Paredes, so
all in the gloves. There's a good little right hand there from Sonny. See, now he's starting to miss a lot. Just needs to relax, not tense up as much.
nice jab there from Paredes to the body of Sonny Hardy.
Some good defense from Paredes though, if I'm being honest. He's rolling the shoulders nicely. But this is where Hardy needs to, I know it sounds repetitive, but just vary it in the speed and the power of these shots. Maybe throw some shots away so Paredes gets comfortable and opens up, and then he can counter with, the big shots he's looking for. Paredes just comes with a wild swing. Not sure why he done that, but
get comfortable and open up, yeah.
Nice jab there from Paredes there, just on the chin of Sonny Hardy, but Hardy comes back. Nice combination on the ropes, but
as you see, he's putting a lot of effort into those shots, but Cesar's making him miss.
Nice defense there for Hardy.
Last few seconds of the third round of this 8-round contest. Nice combination there from Sonny Hardy. I think that's exactly what you were looking for, Dan.
Yeah, that's it. I think when Sonny puts his hands down, I think that's his way of trying to be a bit more, but the shots are still, a bit stiff. So, but he's the more active in the round anyway, throwing more shots and the aggressor, so he's still giving the round. But if he wants to be a bit more definitive and land more quality shots, I think he just needs to vary the pace and the speed of the shots. And not everything as hard, Tap around and just see what's available. But I'll still give Sonny the round though.
But I hear what you're saying, tap around, find the opening.
Exactly. Exactly.
10 seconds.
Cesar, he's experienced, he knows how to shell up, especially with the straight shots, he just puts his hands up.
Round 4.
And he's got a decent little roll with him as well when he tries to do the shoulder roll, so he can be a bit tricky.
But again, like you were saying, there's a nice double right hand there from Sonny Hardy at the start of the 4th round of this 8-round contest.
But all were in the glove. And like there, the left hook backhand, that was 2 wild misses, and he's just got caught with a backhand from Cesar. So
landed quite clean on the chin of Hardy. Some decent bursts on the rope from Sonny Hardy, but be interesting to see the count of how many of those landed, but that left hook to the body definitely landed. We could see that.
And the shot before that was just a small little tap, a right hook to the body, and then he winged it in with the left hook. So that was a good vary of pace. And that's what I think he needs to do with someone like Cesar. Good head movement from Sonny there.
We can hear his supporters just behind us at ringside. And no doubt that's going to lift him as he moves through the rounds. He's about halfway through the halfway mark of this this 8-round contest. He's relaxed a little bit in this round, I think. Just got caught there, quite clean there from Paredes to Sonny Hardy.
Yeah, I think in the exchange, Paredes is quite fast. So when they're both exchanging, there's a chance Sonny might get caught. Oh, that was a good shot from Sonny there.
He's definitely found a few more openings in this round.
Landed 2 backhands there.
Some nice work on the ropes there for sure from Sonny Hardy. And his supporters absolutely loved it. But you're right, Dan, as soon as he drops his hands and relax, he finds those openings really well. He becomes awkward for the Peruvian.
Yes.
But again, I think he's been comfortable so far in this fight, Sonny Hardy.
I don't know if he's frustrated. And the reason why I say that is because, you know, he's thrown a lot of heavy shots but not landing as much. So I don't know whether in his head it's kind of frustrating him, because as a fighter, when you're throwing these big shots and you're not landing as much as you want to, it not only can, you know, drown your energy but also frustrate you mentally. So I don't know what he's, you know, going through his head at the moment.
Corners, 10 seconds.
He landed a few good ones in this round, but maybe not as much as he would have liked.
Second down, round 5.
But we're in round 5 of this 8-round contest between Sonny Hardy and Cesar Ignacio Paredes. Sonny Hardy has thrown some clean shots, but it come out in this round nice, relaxed, throwing with a bit more speed than he was in the previous few rounds.
Oh, just got caught there. A nice right hook from Paredes.
And he needs to be careful of those. Paredes has won 5 of his fights by way of knockout. I mean, he's lost 4 by knockout as well, but
that's out of 33, so
yeah, that's not bad actually.
I think it's out of about 49 actually.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a small percentage, but he's got the power for sure.
He just tapped, yeah, and then let a big one go, just to see what's there. And I'd like to see him stab him to the stomach too, not just landing the jab upstairs, but just sucking some air.
He's definitely finding a home for that right hand now, though.
I'm not too sure. I don't know if he's actually landing them, but look, yeah, again, the combination, they're landing on the gloves. I think Sonny needs to go to the body, you know.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he tried to go to the head for like, you know, 5.5 rounds and not much is getting through. I think if he switches the attack and goes to the body, he might find a little more success.
Yeah.
Especially when Paredes turns southpaw. That right hand to the body is probably the best shot to look for. Whether he throws it straight or loops it, follows it, I mean, I think that's a shot.
Just caught him with a little check right hook there from Paredes. But I don't know if it's never too late to work the body, but obviously we're past the halfway mark now. It would have been good if he started from, you know, the beginning and kind of broke him down.
100%.
Paredes is just doing is literally just putting up his gloves up, winky right style, and catching all the straight shots.
Oh, that was a good body shot. Just skimmed Paredes.
But then Paredes just landed a double left hook there too.
Yeah, first.
That was a good counter right hand from Sonny.
Starting to lose his balance a little bit in this round is Paredes.
Yeah, I don't know what happened just a second ago. Like he kind of, his feet were a bit all over the place.
He almost tripped rather than being hit, to be fair, I think.
Southpaw orthodox, that's always bound to happen. Good head movement from Sonny. I liked a bit of that. Good, Sonny
fancy
boy.
footwork to end the 5th round from Sonny Hardy. Now, I think that's exactly what his supporters want to see tonight.
Yeah.
Cesar, talk us through the last round.
Yeah, I think it was a good round from Sonny. He did switch the attack to the body eventually. Just skimmed, you know, the body of Paredes. Comes with a barrage of shots here. But there's sort of Paredes, he comes back as well. But, you know, it's a good right hand there from Paredes. But I think Sonny needs to get his defense a little bit higher. Paredes ain't throwing as much as he should because Hardy is throwing a barrage of shots every time he does. But a lot of them are landing on the gloves, and which is why we were opting for him to, you know, target the body area instead. But I think he's winning these rounds just off his work rate. But he could have a lot more success if he switched the attacks and variated the speed and power of the punches. What do you think, Dan?
Yeah, no, I agree. I totally agree with you. But this round, it would be nice for him to just go to the body. I just want him to do some body work.
For the whole round, you just want body shots?
Yeah.
Oi, you know what?
Fairs.
Be interesting to know what Sonny Hardy's corner said to him at the end of that last round.
Because sometimes, even with when you do the work in the body, you don't necessarily actually have to land in the body. You're bringing that guard down.
You're bringing it down, yeah, definitely.
And you know, you're letting your opponent know even that I want to work the body. So you kind of lose focus of defending the head, and then that's when, you know, the head opens up.
But again, it's like what you were saying earlier about just the variation of time and power and head, body. Just, I think it's when Sonny Hardy varies all of those things is when he gets the most success against Paredes.
Because Paredes is definitely not overruled by his power. Not at all. I'm sure he's fought a lot of hard hitters. So he's kind of used to it. That was a good little combination from Paredes and a lovely jab to finish.
Yeah, he certainly clipped the chin of Sonny Hardy with that jab.
I like the lateral movement from Sonny when he's not throwing. But off that lateral movement, I want to see some good shots come back from it.
Just almost down to the final minute of the 6th round of this 8-round contest in the super featherweight division. And there's just a couple more fights left before our headlining fight between Billy Allington and Bradley Townsend for the British super lightweight title eliminator. Yeah, like you were saying earlier, Dan, there's some nice lateral movement there from Sonny Hardy. Good head movement.
Good head movement from Paredes as well.
And that's the clack over the final 10 seconds of round 6 of this 8-round contest. And Sonny Hardy's just picked up the pace. We seem to be ending it past 2 rounds with some fancy footwork there from Sonny Hardy. Jensen, if he was in his corner right now, what would you be saying to him?
I'll just tell him to, you know, maintain relax, keep relaxed. Look for the body a bit more as well. Look for the body a bit. Stab the jab to the body. Go around the elbows. And like Dan was saying, bring the guard down so that the shots up top will be open. But you know, Sonny seems to be headhunting quite a bit this fight. and he just needs to switch the attack, change the pace. What we've been saying all night, really. He's carried the same pace throughout the fight, and it's a good pace because he's been able to maintain it. It shows his fitness, and Paredes hasn't been able to figure it out. But in the future, moving forward, he needs to learn how to vary his speed and his pace, and both physically and his punch power, and find openings a different way because they don't work that way all the time.
Well, he's certainly fit and strong, like you said, Denzel. He's maintained a decent pace throughout this entire contest so far, and we're currently in round 7 of 8. Sonny Hardy bids to keep his unbeaten record and go 10-0.
Have a long afternoon tomorrow, sat at the same table with me, and then you start pinging shit across the table later.
Wait, here's my phone.
It's interesting that 9 of Sonny Hardy's wins have come by way of stoppage.
Dan Francis to this plus one.
It's nice on the inside there from Sonny Hardy.
In his plus one. I don't think he's got any friends, so he'll probably go with that. As much as I love him, he's an idiot.
Nice.
That was a lovely kind of Sonny.
And he done it twice. Tried it a third time, missed, but the first 2 he got.
To the border pointing people to our table. Because obviously we're from swimming.
Minute down in round 7.
So it just makes sense for us. So you got that. Yeah, that's where I am, innit?
Starting to find an opening for that right hand, I think, in this round.
John's mate. Tim, we'll go with Tim.
Paredes guards too well for the headshots, especially if you're loading up. You need to offer, there needs to be another opening before he gets to the head.
Good head movement there from Sonny Hardy, though.
He's got that. You mean from Paredes? Oh, that's all good movement from Paredes there.
Sorry from Hardy.
There we go.
It's good thing there's both of us here at ringside, right, Dan?
Yeah, exactly. Look, this is the thing with Sonny, but then that's where we want him to push and come forward. When he mixes it up and goes head, body, and that's where he gets the shots. But when he just does 3 shots to the head, it's like Paredes just guards all of them, just like there. Good body shot from Sonny there.
He's definitely more successful on a second phase attack, isn't he?
Yes.
Basically, you just randomly reach up
Yeah, he's got some nice footwork, Hardy, but he has to capitalise on it, I think.
Yeah.
You also need to be careful with his head when he is turning out with him feet. He brings his head forward a little bit. He ends up in a nasty clash.
We're in the final 10 seconds of round 7 of this 8-round contest in the super featherweight division. As Sonny Hardy goes back to his corner, and we'll see if he can relax a little bit more in this final round. Denzel, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, look, one more round there to go. I think he's won every round, to be honest. Just off his work rate. A lot of his shots have been on the glove of Paredes, as I've been repeating, but his work rate's been really well. But most of all, I like the way he's settled. Usually when I see Sonny Hardy fight, he's always in a hard fight, and he doesn't need to be. He's settled down now, and now the only thing he needs to do is be able to find openings fighting at this pace. When he's fighting at the higher pace that he usually fights at, he gets through just by sheer force. Now he's settled down, and he's trying to find openings. He's just looking for them the wrong way. He needs to switch the intention to variation and find another ways. But this is probably new to him right now. But he's done well with what he's got.
Second round, 8 and final round.
Referee just encouraging the fighters to touch gloves at the beginning of the final round of this contest. Sonny Hardy's maintained decent pace throughout for the past 7 rounds as he comes into the 8th round against Cesar Ignacio Paredes of Peru.
In fights like this, I always wonder, like, when it's the last round, I think someone like Sonny will just a little slip
there from Hardy.
As I was saying, I always wonder if, like, someone like Sonny going into the last round, what his, mindset is like. I've got to take him out, or just keep boxing hard. I'm boxing and win on points. Like, be more careful. I'd love to know, like, what is going through his head at the moment and how it feels to approach this last round. Off the back of this performance so far, what would you be thinking if this was you, if you were Sonny going into this last round? What would be your...
No, I mean, I guess in his mind he's done well. I don't think he's lost the round.
Your mind.
In my mind?
Yeah, what would after that, you're going into the 8th, what would you be thinking? Like, I need to knock him out, or no, I'm doing well.
I know what you mean, yeah. I mean, I just think I'm doing well, just keep doing what I'm doing. He's clearly not going anywhere. Paredes is tough as nails, he's not going anywhere, so I wouldn't force myself to be in a tough fight and in exchanges like this. Trying to get a knockout, because he's probably not going to get one, if I'm being honest. He just keep on the work he was on 7 rounds before that.
It's a nice little flurry there from Paredes, just to the body of Sonny Hardy. But I think you're right, Denzel. With someone as durable and as tough as Paredes, you're probably not going to get him out of there. So, kind of sticking to the game plan, just boxing your way to the final bell might be the best tactic.
Yeah, most definitely. He's got the rounds back. That's a nice 8 round. Done at a nice pace. He's not blowing there, Sonny. He's comfortable. Oh, good shot there from Paredes, and that's why he doesn't need to be in those exchanges trying to push for a knockout. Because as you were saying in one of the fights earlier, Dan, when it comes to the last round, the away fighter is thinking, oh, it's only one more round. I might as well just go for it. Yeah.
But in this round, Sonny's probably landed more, but been caught more as
That's true, yeah, that is true.
That's what I'm wondering, what is his psyche going into this last round?
But this is the Sonny that I'm used to seeing, just getting through sheer force.
Like even Paredes, he's throwing a lot more, yeah.
Paredes definitely the more tired of the two fighters by the end of the 8th round and last few seconds, and Sonny Hardy has just landed a nice couple of shots, right hand there on the bell, not quite sure that it landed, but a decent performance. He's banked the 8 rounds there, Sonny Hardy, and onwards and upwards, I think.
Yeah. Good 8 round, good workman-like performance. I'm sure he'll look back at this fight, him and his team, and look at where they need to work on. But overall, good 8 rounds against a tough, durable away fighter in Paredes, and I'm sure he's got a wide decision win.
But his supporters are definitely happy with him. They're pleased to see him here this evening, and he's definitely had a lot of them cheering him on during that 8-round contest.
I'm gonna go check out.
I might do that.
Just wait for the MC to make the decision official. But it's not boxing without Sweet Caroline.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Lee Every scores the bout 79-73. And your winner, still undefeated, Sonny the Instigator Hardy.
Well, Sonny Hardy retains his unbeaten record of 10 fights and 10 wins with a score of 75-73 against Cesar Ignacio Paredes of Peru. Lovely moment there in the ring between the two fighters, as Sonny Hardy's team are happy with his win, and we'll hear from him shortly at ringside. Melissa.
Kevin.
Sonny, how are you feeling? Your 10th professional contest tonight.
I'm feeling very good. I'm finding super featherweight very comfortable now, so I think that's my normal weight from now on. I'm happy for once to get the rounds under my belt and not go in there all guns blazing. I feel like I put on a good clinical boxing performance for the fans, and I'm ready for number 11. I'm running out of fingers now.
Oh, your hat's back.
The hat is back. Big up Highland Whiskey Clan.
I really enjoy how at each of our post-fight interviews you summon your hat.
I do summon the hat. I had to take it off for the in-ring photographs, but interview started, the hat's back on.
Talk to me about your opponent, Cesar Paredes. He was quite a game opponent. He won a round in there. What did you make of him?
Yeah, it was tricky. I haven't seen any content on Paredes. I've only had him booked in for just over a week now, but as a professional boxer, you should be able to adapt to anything that's in front of you, whether you've been given 2 months' notice or 2 days' notice, and I think that's what I've done.
You were last out in the end of June in a fight against Ellison Suchi, where you had that devastating stoppage. Obviously, we've spoken before about how you want to push on for those titles. We're at the end of 2025 now. I imagine that's the plan for 2026.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like I'm more than ready now, and I feel like getting these 8 rounds under my belt puts me even more so in good stead to pursue them titles and excel in my division.
A quick word from Kevin Mitchell, trainer, manager. What did you make of Sonny's performance tonight, and how much is he set up to push on for those titles next year?
Yeah, do you know what? It's the perfect fight for him. It's exactly what I wanted for him. As he's in there during the rounds, I said to him, look, this is the reason I wanted you in a nice 8-rounder like this, learning fight. Build your stamina up, build your experience up in the ring, doing 8 rounds in the distance. So basically, yeah, I think we'll be ready for a title fight soon.
Absolutely. I mean, Sonny, you're so exciting. It's always such a joy to have you in the ring, watching that clinical, that composed performance. You have so much support as well, both online and also in the building. Do you have a message for the people that continue to show up and out for you?
Yeah, absolutely. I want to say a massive, massive thank you for everyone who's come, spent their hard-earned money to come and support me, especially when it's coming so close to Christmas. For everyone tuning in on TalkSport, for everyone watching online, for everyone who's just supporting via social media, it really, really doesn't go unappreciated. It means the world to me, and without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do this. So I want to say a big thank you to everyone. I love you all. And I want to say a massive shout out to my sponsors as well: Sight King, Pagan Construction Limited, Reach Group Community Project, Empire Fight Store, and Nature Wolf CBD. I think I smashed that again.
I actually need your dad here to hold up stuff for me so I remember.
And the Highland Whiskey Clan. Who's here?
Sonny, congratulations, great performance, great to see you back out. Look forward to everything that you bring next year.
Absolutely, thank you so much. I'm looking forward to it. Perfect, thank you.
10th professional fight for Sonny Hardy. You know, they've taken their time, they've developed him quite, I don't want to say slowly, I think in the right pace, in the right way. He was last out at the end of June, and he had a devastating stoppage against Ellison Suchi, who we heard lots and lots about. What do you make of Sonny Hardy after seeing that performance?
You know what? He's so decent, and not only that, he's got a good camp. Kevin Mitchell, my long-time friend, very, very studious trainer, right? And he's not about the glitz and glaze, right? He's about the subtleties. And we saw that today with Sonny, because he was doing nice little slips, nice little turns, and at certain times where he was in there, he was practicing with the hands, and then letting off the shots, gauging and getting range. And this is very rare for he's still a young kid, right? And I can't believe the size of him. I can't believe he's super featherweight. He's big for the weight. He's very, very big, very tall for the weight. So, you know what? As long as he's being taken down the right road and given the right fights, you never know where he could end up. And not only that, he's very, very good with the camera. He's very, very good with the camera. So, you know what I mean? And big up all these sponsors. How about that? We don't know where he could go, but all he's got to do is that steady progression. And as long as he's got that steady progression and listens to Kevin, who's a man that has been a British Commonwealth, a man that beaten really, really good fighters. I remember when Kevin beat Paredes Prescott after Paredes Prescott knocked out Amir Khan. So he's got a wealth of experience around him. All he's got to do is listen to that, and if he listens to that, he can go places.
Absolutely. I mean, having that guidance, that mentorship by someone so experienced is just critical to a boxer's progression. And as I said, you know, that was a 10th professional contest, so it'll be really exciting to see what he achieves next year. I know he's got his eyes set on the title, so that would be really good to see.
Well, he should have his eyes on the title, because that's the ambition of a fighter. And if you're not in this to say you want to pick up titles, then you're in the wrong profession.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. Next up, we have Alfie Gaskin versus Morgan Sellamuthu for the Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight title. This one is set to be a mouth-watering fight. Don't go anywhere. Over to Huss.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 8 3-minute rounds for the vacant Commonwealth Super Middleweight Youth Championship. And now please welcome to the ring, Morgan Sellamuthu.
Just another fight for my life, it's alright, because everything lies your way.
So this 8-round contest in the super middleweight division for the Commonwealth Youth title. And here he is. Nothing is distracting Morgan Sellamuthu from the task at hand. He's promised fireworks this evening in his bid to be crowned the Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight champion this evening as he enters the ring full of confidence in black shorts with gold trim.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the ring, Alfie Gaskin.
Well, Alfie Gaskin is making his way to the ring in black shorts with gold trim for the 11th time in his professional career, competing for the Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight title. This is a huge opportunity for him as Warrant Boxing Management's 2024 Fighter of the Year. He looks composed, he looks confident, and we're looking forward to seeing this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds for the vacant Commonwealth Super Middleweight Youth Championship. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions and their proud sponsors Edagha and Gladius. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost. Your timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill, and your third man in charge of the action, referee Sean McElroy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black and gold. His official weight of 161.6 pounds. He has a record of 8 fights, 1 loss, 2 draws, and 5 wins. Hailing from Southampton, England's United Kingdom, introducing Morgan Sellamuthu. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black, white, and gold. His official weight of 161.9 pounds. He has a record of 9 fights, 1 loss, 8 wins, and 1 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Harlow, Essex, England's United Kingdom, introducing Alfie Gaskin.
Okay, lads, 8-round contest. Keep it clean all the time, keep yourself protected all the time. Touch gloves, here we go. Good luck, lads.
Referee just issued his final instructions before we get the action underway in this super middleweight title fight between Alfie Gaskin and Morgan Sellamuthu.
Seconds out, round 1.
And Sellamuthu, and both Gaskin and Sellamuthu have got straight to work. But we're delighted to have legendary boxing historian Spencer Fearon join us at the commentary table this evening. Welcome to you, Spencer.
No, you know what? Thank you, sis. And you know what? I'm so looking forward to this because I know both of these guys are going to have it. And even more of a pleasure like to me to sit down beside Mr. Denzel Bentley. You know what I mean?
No, it's the other way around, Spencer. It's a pleasure for me to sit down with you, man.
That's right.
I think we're going to have fun this evening, guys. It's already got the crowd going. There's so much support.
Oh, that was a hard body shot there, you know.
Fighters. Morgan Sellamuthu started kickboxing at the age of 4 years old. He represented England by the time he was 8 years old in kickboxing. He went to a boxing gym just to work on his hand speed and stayed there ever since. Nice uppercut on the inside there from Gaskin.
You know what, it's a little bit scruffy right now. The only reason why it's getting scruffy is because it means so much to these, because it's a title on the line as well. But if you look at the balance of Sellamuthu, he's got very, very good balance. You can see it comes from his kickboxing experience, but look at his balance. He's got very, very good balance. You see, like, a bit rough here. I would say what Alfie needs to do right now is just stick to that box. He's got a nice jab, and I like how he's got his hands. He's got like how he's got his hands in his positioning. He just needs to box. It's getting too scruffy because it means so much. They need to break it up and cause distance, and you've got to get that distance by your jab.
Be interesting to see which one is able to settle and take control of the pace of the fight as the rounds go on, Spencer.
Exactly.
Don't fall in.
And this is the thing. As Denzel knows, Denzel's meant to be working with us right now, but he can't help himself. Now, I'm saying to you, he is falling in. The only reason why he's falling in is because he's overexerting. Alfie's overexerting when he's finding shots, but he should just be more relaxed and pumping out his jab. And especially when you're dealing with a southpaw. See, very clever. See what he just did? What Alfie did, he got his left foot on the outside of Sellamuthu's right. Oh, they're going at it right now.
And that's the end of
very
the first
good round. Very, very good round.
Denzel Bentley has just left the commentary table, so it's just us to say us for this one, Spencer.
You know what?
Talk us through that first round. It was scrappy.
It was scrappy, and it was kind of difficult to score here. But if you can see here, look, Sellamuthu just came in with a hard free punch combination there, and he caught Alfie with it. They see there again. And the thing is, with Sellamuthu, he changes from orthodox to southpaw regularly, and that's coming from his kickboxing experience. Professional fighters don't usually do that. But you can see when you're a kickboxer, because you're trying to get up for your offensive leg, so you're putting a weight on your back leg so you can kick with it. And you can see that's what he's doing. But now, instead of kicking, he's trying his shots, and he scored with that. Scrappy round, very difficult round to score as well, my friend.
Round 2.
But the atmosphere is absolutely electric here at the York Hall this evening as Alfie Gaskin and Morgan Sellamuthu compete for the Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight title. This evening had a scrappy round, the first round, but we're looking
Picking
to
his
see.
punch is very good there, Alfie, you know. I like that double jab and he came down right hand to the body.
But it's like you were saying, just stick to his boxing. and keep it clean and just regain your composure after the first round?
You know what? I think the instructions were to Alfie like to pop that jab and go downstairs to the body. He's doing that very, very well. But what he needs to do is to catch, you see, he's going jab, right hand to the body. But the major thing that he needs to do to go and capitalize on it now is to come back with his left hook upstairs and throw the right hand straight down the middle. Just being warned there by the referee.
Gaskin suffered a loss early on in his career, but he's had 5 straight wins since then, so no doubt his confidence is going to be high for this one. I think he's come into this fight at the right time.
You see, the problem here with Sellamuthu is loading up too much, and with Gaskin's throwing the hands with fluidity, and because he's loading up, Alfie can see the shots coming at him. Right now.
Well, the tidier work's definitely coming from Gaskin in this round.
It is. It's beautiful work from Gaskin. Right now, you know what? If I was Sellamuthu, what I'd do, I'd take a step back just to create the distance and then throw my jab. That's what I would be doing.
But we're almost down to the final minute of the second round of this 8-round contest.
Beautiful shot there by Gaskin. That was a hard hooking right hand there from his orthodox position.
He's just lining that right hand up from behind the jab. He's using his jab to find his range and whipping that right hand in, but a solid jab there from Gaskin. Yeah,
it's excellent. And then when he's throwing that hard right hand, you know what he should be doing? He should be coming straight back with the left hook. But this is really, you see a nice little lean back and then he's throwing back on the shots. That was like a nice little pull count and he threw a 1-2 off of that.
10-second clacker goes for the end of the second round of this 8-round contest. It's been a bit tidier for Alfie Gaskin. I think he's started to take control in this second round.
And you're absolutely right, my sis. Alfie boxed very, very well. He boxed the orders there, no doubt. I believe that Martin Bowles would have read in the right act to tighten up after the first round, and he administered very, very good work. He did everything off of the jab. And he's going jab, going downstairs to the body. I know there's instructions they got, but he followed to the T because he's doing it constantly right. Look at that. He's doing it constantly right throughout the round, right? And then from there, he's trying all the rest of the shots from there. I would like to see him come back with the left hook after he goes downstairs. And like for Sellamuthu, whilst it's Sellamuthu, there's no double jab. There's no double jab from there. The double jab is the key, and he needs to put in that double jab. But yeah, very, very good round. But it was a very good round for Alfie Gaskin. He needs to up his pace, but do it technical.
Second out, round 3.
And that's the bell for the third round of this 8-round contest between Alfie Gaskin and Morgan Sellamuthu of Southampton. Alfie Gaskin took control in the second round, neatened his work up, and again started the round well.
Hard shots there again from Alfie.
Sellamuthu just hasn't quite found his balance and composure yet, and Alfie Gaskin, as this round has gone on, seems to be taking more and more control of this fight.
He is, but you know what? Fair play to Sellamuthu, because he's now working his jab and he's scoring with the jab. Right now, he should be going through the middle. Both of these guys should be going through the middle.
A nice left hook there from Alfie Gaskin. But again, set up off the jab.
Yep, and that's the key. because all of the work's coming from the jab.
And Sellamuthu
One,
is down
two,
from a body shot from
three,
Alfie Gaskin.
four,
Issuing the
five,
mandatory 8
six,
count here.
7, 8.
Alfie Gaskin has taken control and gained some real success early on.
He's
Can
got
he
a lot of
build
time
from
now to
this?
finish off. He's got a lot of time to finish him off now.
But again, he's targeting the body of Sellamuthu, and Sellamuthu is feeling the pace of this fight so far. He's finding his way out of the corner of Sellamuthu, but Gaskin is relentless in the pressure that he's putting on Sellamuthu. He's trying to find that body again from behind the headshots. And Sellamuthu is struggling. Referee just pulls them apart. The crowd are going absolutely wild here at your call as Alfie Gaskin is upping the pressure. And he's piling it on Sellamuthu as he's on the ropes. Sellamuthu tucking up against some of these shots, but some of these body shots are certainly getting through.
Alfie needs to be doubling up right now downstairs. He needs to go double left hook right hand. He's trying 1-2, 1-2 down. It's no good. He needs to double it up. And he better be careful as he punch himself out. He's got 40 seconds left in the round.
And he's potentially got another 5 left. But that was a
good
clipping.
hard shot there by Sellamuthu.
And that's where he's dangerous as well. But the crowd are absolutely going wild as we're approaching the last 20 seconds of this round.
This is an excellent round.
Good head movement there from Alfie Gaskin as he comes in again to the body. He's targeting that body from Sellamuthu. He's absolutely relentless, but takes a couple of headshots just towards the end of the 3rd round. And there's a small cut appearing.
That was an excellent round. A 10-8 round, no doubt, for Alfie, but fair play to Sellamuthu because he could have swallowed that, you know, and he didn't. And that shows you that he did it because he wants it. That's the desire. That was a horrible hook downstairs to the body that floored him. And I've seen many guys would have stayed on the canvas. They wouldn't have got up. So fair play to him.
But he was smart. He stayed down for the majority of the count to recover. He wasn't in a hurry to get up. And it was a smart move on his part.
It was because he was using sense instead of pride. So fair play to him.
And that takes, like you said, experience. It takes composure. It takes the ability to think under pressure.
10 seconds.
And I think Sellamuthu showed that.
It takes a lot of heart, and that's what he just showed.
Second time, round 4.
Can't believe this is on the 4th round, young lady. I cannot believe it.
Well, Gaskin's confidence must be absolutely sky high right now, but Sellamuthu has come out to fight and he's not giving up. But beautiful 3 shots there from Gaskin. Maybe should have taken his feet with him just slightly, but rolled out nicely from the counter punches of Sellamuthu.
You know what? Now Sellamuthu should be paying in kind, saying, well, you want to touch me, then you touch downstairs to the body. Now it's my turn to try and touch you back downstairs to the body. Because that was a momentous round for Alfie. He put a lot of work in there, so you don't know how that's going to take his toll on him.
But he just tried there. He tried to get that jab to the body of Alfie Gaskin. Didn't quite land. Didn't quite make an impact on Gaskin.
He didn't. And right now, Sellamuthu should be putting 3s and 4s in there. He's doing it. He should be putting 3 and 4s in because it was a big round last round, and I'm telling you that took its toll. Good work from both men there.
Well, the crowd are absolutely loving the action between Gaskin and Sellamuthu this evening. It's been an action-packed fight so far, and we're just in round 4 of 8. Maybe a small cut appearing beneath the right eye of Sellamuthu. But he's getting a bit more success in this round, Spencer.
He is, and he's pressing it. You know what? He's pressing it, and fair play to him. Good body attack there. That was a very, very hard left uppercut to the body there, which Sellamuthu does through. You know what I mean? He needs to be putting in 3s and 4s though. One shot isn't going to do it for Sellamuthu. Hard body shot there from Alfie. That was a very, very good shot.
And those body shots take their toll. He landed one clean. Well, he landed quite a few clean actually earlier on in the
no,
contest.
but that one was a real clean one there, my sis. That was a very, very clean hard
shot. I mean, we heard that from the other side of the ring at the commentary table.
And this just showed you the condition of both these two men, you know. Fair play to them. Like, Morgan and Alfie, they properly put it in. This is how much this title means to these guys, you know. And for the fact that they're fighting on TalkSport, and to the fact that they're on a really, really good TM14 show. It means a lot, and we're seeing it with these guys.
But this is exactly what Neilson Boxing and TM14 Promotion produces. There's an entertaining
That was a hard right hand downstairs. Oh, that hurt him, you know. That hurt Alfie.
It certainly did.
Oh!
And the end of that round came quicker than what we could even anticipate. But again, another fantastic round, and Sellamuthu was bringing it back, Spencer.
But I'm telling you, Morgan Sellamuthu is in this fight because at the end of the round, no one's not fooling me. I'm telling you that watch the shot. Look, that shot hurt Alfie. And you can see again, he's looking here, boom, over there. This is such an exciting fight. And it swings and roundabouts, this fight. What Alfie needs to do is go back to his boxing and set up the shots. He was doing it beautifully in the round previous where he's popping a jab and going downstairs to the body with the right hand. And he needs to go and do that again and be more imposing. Sellamuthu just needs to do exactly what he did in the last round.
Round
this is boxing.
5.
I'm loving it.
Well, it's been an entertaining night of boxing here at the York Hall, and we're in round 5 of 8 of this middleweight contest for the Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight title between Alfie Gaskin and Morgan Sellamuthu. Alfie Gaskin had some real success earlier on in the fight where he dropped Sellamuthu with a body shot, but Sellamuthu is still in this fight, and he brought it back a bit in the last round, Spencer.
And I'm telling you now, both men should be administering the double jab. It's like it's one of the best punches in boxing, and you know the old adage, like a big right hand takes you around the corner, a good jab takes you all around the world, and right now, both men should be popping at their jab to set up their other shots.
Nice, again, nice body shot there from Alfie Gaskin. Referee just warning Alfie Gaskin about his head, but he's going in with it again.
He is. You know what? I think the toll's being taken out on Alfie, like, because every time he's up close, and he's the person that wants to engage to do the holding. Alfie should be just getting back on his boxing, just flicking at the jab, so he can regain his composure.
We're about halfway through round 5 of 8.
Oh,
but Alfie Gaskin just took a clean right hand from Morgan Sellamuthu.
Oh, and another one.
He's finding his range, Sellamuthu. This could be dangerous for Alfie Gaskin. Hasn't quite been able to capitalise on the early successes in the second round, Alfie Gaskin.
Alfie needs to get back on his jab. That's what he needs to do. Get back on his jab to regain his composure. Because Sellamuthu now has, like, he's got this newfound confidence inside of him because he knows that he can hit his opponent and he can actually hurt him. Good shots there from Alfie though.
Just coming down to the last 30 seconds of round 5. And big shots landed from both fighters in this round, Spencer.
Yep.
Again, a nice body shot there from Alfie Gaskin. He's brought the elbow down of Morgan Sellamuthu, but he's only got a few more seconds left of this round. Nice exchange on the bell there.
It was a nice exchange, and that was a close round, a very difficult round to call. Not for the fact that they were both on top of each other, but you know what? You could turn around and say that could have been Sellamuthu's round. But in saying that, Alfie's getting his second win because he regained his composure. He looked like he was very, very tired in the previous round, but in this round now it's like he's getting his second win. And remember, you've got 3 more rounds to go. You've got round 6, 7, and then 8. It's dependent on these rounds for both men, even though the fact that he's got a 10-8 round, but then he's had it hard in the other 2 rounds. So like, this is a great fight, really, really great fight.
And this is. Sorry.
I was about to say, well, watch this stage because I was about to go off to go watch the other fight, and I'm staying right here.
Well, this is the sign of absolutely perfect matchmaking because it's so competitive.
I'm telling you.
For a title fight, this is exactly what we want to see.
1,000,000%, my sis. Oh, hard right hand, sorry there from Sellamuthu.
Just fell in from behind his jab there, Sellamuthu.
Yep. Oh, he's cut.
Referee just taking a look at the cut.
He's cut over left eye. But it's at the side of the eye, it's not running into the eye, it's running around the side of the eye, so he should be okay. And that was a clash of heads.
And that's where Alfie Gaskin was told about his head, and he needs to be careful because this may result in a point deduction if he's not.
Right now, both guys should be flicking at the jab, flicking at the jab, flicking at the jab. Good, that's good double jabbing there. This is it.
Nice double jab right hand there from Alfie Gaskin.
That was class.
He could keep it so simple. But I think Gaskin throughout this contest, nice right hand there from Gaskin.
I like the turn as well, beautiful work.
But it comes from his shape. He's retained his shape really well in this contest compared to Sellamuthu.
Yep.
We're just over halfway through round 6. But he's walking into some clipping right hands from Sellamuthu as he comes forward. But we've gone quiet at ringside, but I think the action's speaking for itself as we're approaching the final
body shot there.
The final minute of round 6. But
beautiful boxing here by Alfie. This is what he should have been doing earlier. Beautiful boxing, but Sellamuthu ain't mucking around. He's winging these hard shots in.
Exchange of a couple of sharp shots from both fighters there. But the crowd are absolutely loving it as we approach the last 10 seconds of round 6.
This is the good thing about Alfie's doing now is in the exchanges, he's having the last word in exchange, and this is going to reflect on the scores, on the judges. Good body shot there.
Good body shot there from Alfie Gaskin. I'd love for him to come back with a left hook there, you know.
Well done, well done.
Another tough round to score.
Not for me.
But
That was clearly Alfie's round.
To be fair, I think, yeah, you're right. Alfie Gaskin's done the much cleaner work in that round.
He done excellent work in it.
Just talk us through the replay here, Spencer. I think it speaks for itself, but
good right hand, but look at that uppercut. That was such a classy right uppercut that Alfie just threw there. Real class, real class.
Quarters, 10 seconds. Second out, round 7.
It's one of those situations where you think that both coaches in both corners will be telling each fighter exactly the same thing. Work your jab, set yourself up, and box.
Yep, and I will totally agree with you on that one, my sis, but you know what? Alfie, that's beautiful. Alfie is doing the better work right now because he's doing the more eye-catching work, right? And all he's got to do is stay composed, keep his shape like this, and keep on boxing. Because you know Sellamuthu, he's coming, and Sellamuthu's still looking to get a knockdown, you know, to level it out. Beautiful body shot downstairs.
And again, set up from behind the jab, Spencer, which is exactly what we've been saying all night.
That was a good right hand from Sellamuthu, though. Very good right hand.
A minute down in the penultimate round of this middleweight title contest between Alfie Gaskin and Morgan Sellamuthu. Gaskin, perhaps the cleaner work so far. Sellamuthu's come back with three shots of his own, but Gaskin certainly had some success in this round when he works behind the jab and sinks those left hooks into the body. And again, sets up a left hook to the body from the jab, does Alfie Gaskin. Takes a bit of a clip on the chin with the right hand from Sellamuthu, but...
Beautiful shots there from Alfie. Because if you look at it right now, Alfie's the guy who's boxing more composed, who's boxing more relaxed. Like there's the work that Sellamuthu is putting in, it seems like out of desperation, like I've got to impose my will, where it's not coming from a relaxed base, and when you're relaxed, that's when the best shots come out.
And this is where Alfie certainly looks like he's in control of the pace of the fight, he's in control of where his positioning is in the ring. But as he comes close, Sellamuthu, they just get tied up. Would have been nice to see Alfie Gaskin just take advantage of Sellamuthu just falling onto the ropes like that. But again, nice uppercut there from behind the jab from Gaskin. And the end of that round came upon us as Alfie Gaskin returns to his corner. If he was in his corner, Spencer, what would you be saying to him?
To Alfie right now?
Absolutely.
Just to keep on boxing, because I got him ahead on points right now. Everything is going to be on Sellamuthu. Everything's going to be on him. So he's going to have to come out like a bull in a china shop. What Alfie has to do is just stay on his boxing. Don't get caught up, you know what I mean? And don't let Morgan Sellamuthu be too kind to him. Stay on his boxing, keep on popping at his jab and moving side to side. That's all he needs to be doing. He doesn't need to be no hero, trying to go on hold, because this right now is what Sellamuthu needs. Sellamuthu needs him to be gun-ho so he can stand there and trade with him and hopefully clip him, because he needs a stoppage to win. It's a close fight, but regardless of
Quarters, 10 seconds.
Alfie's actually winning the fight right now. So he needs to, Sellamuthu needs to put it on him this round. And I mean,
Seconds
literally
out.
put it on
Eight
him.
and final round.
This is the 8th and final round of what has been a fantastic contest in the middleweight division for the Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight title between Alfie Gaskin and Morgan Sellamuthu. It is all on the line in this final round. We've got Gaskin ahead on points right now, and the crowd are going absolutely wild. They've loved this fight this evening as much as what we have.
It's been a pleasure to watch. It really has been.
Left hook up behind the jab, lands it nicely, does Gaskin. Nice work there again from Gaskin with his clean punches.
Beautiful. Set that up beautiful, you know.
Lovely 1-2 there from Alfie Gaskin, and that's really all he needs to do, 1-2 and move. Beautiful movement there from Gaskin.
Gaskin is absolutely boxing a dream right now, you know. He needs to just keep it just like this, right? That hurt him, that hurt Sellamuthu, you know. But fair play, what a tough man, what a tough man.
I mean, to be dropped with a body shot so early on in an 8-round contest, and he's come in and actually had quite a bit of success in the middle rounds, Spencer, is impressive, and this is why he's boxing for titles right now.
Listen, Sellamuthu's still got a future in it. I'm telling you this now. We got like a minute to go. He needs to do something right now, because if we had a title right now for Hart, he'd get it automatically. But unfortunately, we're not giving it just for Hart, we're giving it for boxing ability. And right now, he needs to keep his head movement and try his best to try and stick it on Alfie.
Gaskin still looks so composed, doesn't he?
Yeah, beautiful. Like I said, from round 7, he got his second wind, and he's proving it right now. This is very, very articulate boxing coming from him.
Well, we're about 30 seconds away from one of these fighters. Everyone thinks it could be Alfie Gaskin, that is going to be crowned the Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight Champion. And what a way to end the year.
Yeah, what a way to end the year. What a beautiful fight to watch as well. What a beautiful fight to watch.
And the last 10 seconds is approaching. The crowd are going absolutely wild. Alfie Gaskin just landed 2 clean shots. And what a fantastic contest between Alfie Gaskin as Morgan Sellamuthu raises his hands in the air.
But you know what? Morgan Sellamuthu championed himself, right? He could have had an excuse not to be in it, and for him to battle back after taking that horrid body shot and to come back and carry on fighting in the way that he did, all the credit in the world should be given to him. I thought that the better boxing came from Alfie, and because of that, and this is gonna make both guys better fighters. Regardless of the results, it's gonna make both guys better fighters. Because when you guys to fight like this, you know in the back of your mind, in your mental Rolodex, that I've been in these kind of fights, so I know it's like to be in these kind of fights. But I would say, like, I've got it to Alfie, but regardless, Sellamuthu's still got a fantastic future in boxing.
Absolutely. You know, both fighters fought incredibly well. Sellamuthu showed the heart of an absolute lion in there. Gaskin's corner is celebrating already. They're happy with their man this evening. And this could be a pivotal, fantastic night.
What it should be, because like he put that work in, you know. So we got to give him all the credit in the world. He put that work in. He really did put that work in.
But it was impressive how he took control of that fight from the second round after a messy first round.
Yeah, I mean, I've got it to Alfie 77, 74. So, you know, we'll see how the judges say.
Yeah, couldn't disagree with that. Couldn't disagree with that, Spencer.
I mean, like, there's certain, like, the first round was very, very scrappy. Alfie started to get his range, then he scored a knockdown, then Sellamuthu came in very, very strong in round 4 and 5, and then Alfie found his composure and got a second win for round 6, 7 and 8. But it was a very, very entertaining fight, and something like TM14 Nielsen Boxing should be very proud that they're putting on fights like this. This is entertainment, right? This is entertainment. And so, I mean, even more so that it's on Talksport Boxing, so there. But this was a fantastic fight.
What a huge platform for him. We'll wait for the MC to make the decision official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds of boxing. boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 78-73. And your winner and your new Commonwealth Super Middleweight Youth Champion, Alfie!
Well, there was no surprises in the result of that fight, Spencer. You know, Alfie Gaskin ended 2024 as Warren Boxing Management's Fighter of the Year. He's ending 2025 as the Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight Champion. What's next for Alfie Gaskin?
You know, on that performance there, you don't know what's next. But really and truly, I think what's next for him is going to be a risk, because I think both guys are going to need it after that fight. It was a very, very hard fight, a very important fight, and credit due to both men for putting in such a gallant performance.
Well, he looks absolutely delighted with himself. His team are delighted with him, and deservedly so. We'll hear from him shortly at ringside with Melissa. But for now, let's watch the celebrations. I always carry these here hard. Especially when you've got a lip mic as well. Like when it's feeling like, oh, so much. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
But yeah, no, very much.
Alfie, and the new Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight Champion. How are you feeling?
Yeah, unbelievable. I'd just like to say thank you for everyone coming out tonight. Obviously, I was meant to be boxing last night on the WBM show. It fell through. John and Mark put me on this show, still kept my dream alive, let me fight for my first professional title, and obviously my manager getting it over the line, my team, Martin Bowers for the Peacock. Yeah, this one's a little bit special. Obviously my first championship fight. As everybody knows, I don't talk rubbish about anybody. I'm hard working, I do my talking in the ring. A lot of people thought I was going to go in there and get cleaned out tonight, and especially one person that was very close to that ring. I'm not going to say no names, but he was rooting for me to get beat, and it weren't happening. So the person that was walking around there with a smile, I suggest you keep on your face and be happy for me. Obviously your team, one of the team on the other side of the ring never come through, but listen, I hope you enjoy the rest of the night. Billy Allington is going to win the British Eliminator in a minute, so it's going to be a good night for the Peacock. And the new baby, thank you for everybody that's coming out, it means a lot.
Obviously you're 22 years old, you're super young, you started boxing at the age of 8. How much does it mean to you right now to have that title around your shoulders?
It means everything and more. There's one man standing right there with his phone. He's watched me since a baby. He watched me when I couldn't even hold my hands up. And he said to me years ago, Alfie Gaskin, you're going to go far. So Paul Lincoln, this one's for you, mate. I hope I made you proud.
You done me proud. Well done, Alfie. He trains so hard, this guy. He never misses a day, and he's the nicest guy you could ever wish for me, and he well deserves it. Well done, Al. Love you, mate. Love you.
Do you know what? It's so beautiful to see how much support you have in the building, how much people are rooting for you, especially as you are so young. You've only had 10 professional fights as well, so it feels like the future is so bright. What do you want to happen next?
Listen, a little rest would be nice now. I've been busy this year. I've had some good fights, competitive fights. A little rest now over Christmas and get back on the springboard in the new year. Mr. Bentley standing over there laughing at me. Yeah, he put me through this camp as well.
You've got a great team around you. The future is bright. You've just won this title. Best of luck to you, Alfie.
Thank you. Merry Christmas, everyone. Watch out for 2026. It's a big year. Let's go.
Wow, Alfie Gaskin winning his first professional title, Commonwealth Youth Super Middleweight Champion now. What did you make of his performance there?
Do you know what? He's come on leaps and bounds. I think we had Alfie on quite a few years ago for his debut, and we've seen him progress and progress and progress. So fair play to him. He picked up the title. I think it was probably a little bit closer than the scorecard said, maybe. But, you know, it is what it is, and he moves on, and hopefully Morgan comes back later as well.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Alfie looked like quite big at the weight in comparison to Morgan, who it felt like Alfie was causing more of the damage in terms of like the shots landed, whereas even the shots that Morgan was landing, they didn't feel like they deterred Alfie at all. So, you know, probably the more eye-catching, more precise work was Alfie's, and very well deserved. It was so nice to see how much support he has in the building. That must make a huge difference.
100%, yeah. I mean, this place, when people are shouting, I think we heard in the last round, it was like a cauldron. One side shouting Alfie, the other side shouting Morgan. It's brilliant.
Yeah, it was a brilliant fight. We really, really enjoyed it. But next up, we have Zayan Sadiq for his professional debut. Over to Huss in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Engel Gomez.
Amazing. Great performance, Alfie. Got really well.
Billy, get a shot here. This boy's shot this.
Well, Engel Gomez comes to the ring in white shorts and a black cap. He's looking to give Zayan Sadiq a tough night.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Zayan Sadiq.
Sadiq comes to the ring in style at just 19 years of age, making his professional debut here at the York Hall. He has so much support in York Hall this evening, which is so important on such a big night in his career. He has had to the professional ranks, to an absolute roar from the crowd as Zayan Sadiq.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost. Your timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill. And your third person in charge of the action in the ring, referee Louis Van Potch. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the white and gray. His official weight of 138.3 pounds. He is a veteran of 64 professional fights. Hailing from Nicaragua, fighting out of Slovakia. Introducing Engel Gomez. And his opponents across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black and gold. His official weight of 138.6 pounds. And tonight, he is making his professional debut. Hailing from Slough, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Zayan, the General Sadiq.
Okay, boxers, you're both professionals, you both know the rules, you both know what I expect. If I say break or stop, break clean, take a full step back, obey my commands at all times, but above all, protect yourself at all times. Don't touch gloves.
Round one.
Zayan Sadiq making his professional debut at the age of 19 here at the York Hall this evening, ahead of the main event of the evening. Lands a nice right hand over the guard of Engel Gomez of Slovakia.
Yes, I'm really eager to see Zayan Sadiq in action. You know, he's got a big fan base. While Nathan Barrett, I think he's had the most support. That roar was very loud, but you know, yeah, he's doing well so far.
Zayan Sadiq said he started boxing at the age of 7. His idols include Roberto Duran and the late, great Ricky Hatton.
That's some two greats right there, so he knows he's boxing. Old school Duran. I think from that, I would think he likes inside boxing, but so far he's boxing at range and at distance. But those two were like two of the best kind of inside fighters.
Nice tight guard there from Zayan Sadiq. He's an experienced amateur boxer. He represented England as a junior and won gold in the Three Nations tournament in June 2022.
Wow.
He was a junior in 2022.
Landed a nice 1-2 there, Sadiq. Hey, Gomez he's game. He's game. As soon as the bell went, he landed a nice left hook against Sadiq. Just landed an overhand. I don't know if Sadiq caught that, but he's game. He's coming forward. He's got his hands up and he's marching forward. So yeah, it should be a tasty one.
Yeah, no, and I think it's good.
Just
good right hand,
nice overhand
from Gomez, yeah. But I think this will be good from Sadiq because most of the time when he's sparring guys that are going to be firing back.
Yeah.
So this is the most realistic situation he'll be in, rather than being in with a journeyman that's just going to survive and tuck up. But Gomez is giving it back, so we're going to see what Sadiq has about himself.
Yes.
Not far off the last 30 seconds of the first round of 4 in this lightweight contest between Zayan Sadiq and Engel Gomez. This is Gomez's 12th fight this year so far. He's been a busy man. Nice couple of body shots there from Gomez, but returned by Zayan Sadiq.
Gomez is 25.
No way.
He's not 25.
He's had a hard life.
Whatever he's doing, he needs to stop.
Sadiq's finishing the first round strong, got a bit messy towards the end there. But a decent start from Zayan Sadiq. I thought he looked really tidy, Dan.
Yes, no, that last bit, he kind of stamped his authority. I was going to say, you know, Gomez is someone you don't want to let get comfortable or let get in a rhythm because he will really jump at you. And I think towards the end of that round, Sadiq, he stamped his authority and kind of like showed him, "Oi, I might be younger than you, but I'm a big laddie, so oi, you know, let's have it," which was good. Then what about you?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think in that last bit, he just started being a bit more physical.
Yeah.
Like, he kind of strong-armed him, like, you're not having it your way, which is good to see, you know, he's taking control. Letting him know you can't bully me about, even though, you know, like you said, you might be older than me. But Gomez is tough, though. He's bringing him in.
Of course.
Second out, round 2.
I want to see Sadiq kind of
push Gomez back?
Yes, exactly. In the first round, as soon as he went straight to the center, I like that. But I don't want him to kind of start going back because it will seem like he's losing a bit of confidence. But at range, he's nice. Popping the jabs,
at range,
nice.
I was just going to say, he seems to me more of a boxer than, you know, a physical type fighter. Oh, good 1-2 there from Gomez. Sadiq just boxing nice off the jab though. Sorry Dan, I interrupted you.
No, I'm saying Gomez's game though, he actually is. That
But
was
a lovely 1-2 from Zayan Sadiq. He's following it up with a combination of body shots. Referee just warning Gomez for the use of his shoulder, but it's like we were saying earlier, Dan, the jab is just so important.
No, it really is. It really, really is. That's it. And I like the way Sadiq, he seems like he's kind of settled.
Another fighter here this evening that's really using his double jab well, setting up his right hand behind it.
Yep, went upstairs, then downstairs, then upstairs again, all off just the jab. There we go, that was good movement from Sadiq there. And I like how he's been physical, putting his elbow in Gomez's face to let him know that, hey, there's no argy-bargy here.
Good body shot there from Sadiq.
About halfway through the second round, and Gomez is not making this an easy debut for Zayan Sadiq. He's given him a baptism of fire.
He is. He's testing his heart right here.
But beautiful body shots there from Zayan Sadiq. I think he's showing his foundations as a decent, decorated amateur, but also he seems to have transitioned to the pro game very, very well. Doesn't look like it's his first time in the ring as a professional.
He's doing well, and like you said, he's in the baptism of fire because Gomez isn't no mug. He's been in there, he's had a good couple fights, so to make your debut against someone like Gomez, it just goes to show how much belief him and his team have.
Last 30-odd seconds of the second round of this 4-round contest in the lightweight division between Zayan Sadiq of Slough and Engel Gomez of Slovakia. Sadiq is doing well behind his jab so far and setting up some combinations behind it.
Yeah, good flurry from Sadiq there.
But Gomez has not come here to give him an easy night, and you can see it now as he's got Zayan Sadiq on the ropes. He's letting his hands go, is Gomez. This could be dangerous for Zayan Sadiq, and the bell could not have come at a better time, but he's gone back to his corner. He's got a smile on his face. He's all right.
Yeah, I don't like when Sadiq is on the ropes like that. He's too square. Too square when he's on the ropes, and he's allowing for Gomez to just swing any type of shot and 50-50 of them. So I like him to stay off the ropes, keep the center and keep his range. But bar that, that was a better round from Sadiq and a round that I'll give him. Good body shot there in a replay from Sadiq. Again, he doubled up the left hook to the body, which is good. I didn't think that was low. But
Quarters, 10 seconds.
Sadiq's corner just telling him to let that left hook to the body go. As we go into the third of 4 rounds in this lightweight contest, Zayan Sadiq practically meets Engel Gomez in his own corner. with the jab.
Gomez just trying his tricky movement with his lateral movement and his feet.
He's a tricky customer, Gomez, but Sadiq seems to find his range and seems to not be baffled by it, really. I think Zayan Sadiq got a telling off from the ref and Gomez for the use of his elbow just then. But nice double jab right hand again from Zayan Sadiq. About a minute into the third of 4 rounds in this lightweight contest.
Oh, I don't know if that right hand landed, but it looked like to me. But it's good the way Sadiq's working behind the jab.
Yeah, I think this is where he's at his best, when he's working behind the jab. Not backing up in the ropes, but not trying to be too physical. Just that middle distance, boxing off the jab.
Nice uppercut there on the inside from Zayan Sadiq. The repertoire of punches he has is truly impressive. A nice defense and counter with 4 shots there from Zayan Sadiq. But the support in York Hall for him tonight is unparalleled ahead of our main event of the evening.
Oh, good shot there from Sadiq.
But then he fell in, so I think he just needs to, let them shots go to the body, but then come out, defensively sound instead of just falling in and spoiling everyone's
just
work.
turns southpaw momentarily, comes back into his orthodox stance. His movement makes him so tricky, Gomez, but Zayan Sadiq's got him in the corner now. Bit of a clinch there. And we're already down to the final 10 seconds of the third round of this 4-round contest. Some fancy footwork to end the round from Zayan Sadiq. He looks like he's enjoying himself in there, and a big smile on the face of Gomez as he returns to his corner. What would you be telling Zayan Sadiq right now, Denzel?
I'll tell him to keep boxing. He's boxing well. Just at the end of that round as well, when he's using that footwork, it was nice and loose. That's what he needs to be in. Just like Dan was saying in one of the fights earlier, that extra 2 rounds, a 6-rounder, would allow us to see how he gets into his flow. The 4 rounds are a bit too short. It's a bit too much similar to the amateur, so can't really get into the flow. But he's working well off the jab. Doesn't need to get too close and smother, and shouldn't be on the ropes, hanging about, waiting for a counter. But yeah, I think he's boxing well, especially when he's at mid distance using the jab.
Corners, 10 seconds. But I think as debut fights go, Zayan Sadiq has not had it easy.
Final round.
Nice with the straight shots there from Zayan Sadiq.
I mean, Gomez's experience, I was just going to say, he's playing the game. It wasn't really a hard headbutt, but his head was there, and he bought himself an extra 10 seconds to catch a breather. That's experience from Gomez.
And who can blame him?
Yeah, exactly.
A nice tidy performance from Zayan Sadiq is really showing his class and his ability to adjust every time Gomez moves, and he's an awkward fighter, Gomez. But again, lovely work there from Zayan Sadiq. Bit of a shove. Warning from the referee for using his forearm, but but he's pressing forward.
Good head movement and a lovely right hand from Sadiq.
He's pushing again, but
he's actually wasting energy by pushing. He should just step back and then get back to work.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Gomez looked a little bit annoyed as he came back. Nice jab to the body there from Gomez. Referee just pulls them apart as we get to the just over the halfway mark of the final round of Zayan Sadiq's debut. Both fighters land some clean shots there. Sadiq needs to be careful. He boxes quite well on the back foot, does Gomez?
He does. He does. I mean, he's very skillful. You can see that in his starts. I think the round before, you just saw him kind of bending low, moving his head, using a bit of footwork. You see he's got a lot of skill.
But again, a great debut for Zayan Sadiq. It's definitely tested him, but it's given him the opportunity to showcase his skills and show the professional ranks of boxing exactly what he's got to offer.
Yeah, no, most definitely. Most definitely. I mean, this is the perfect debut. I mean, like I said, he'd be sparring guys that are throwing back at him and making it as real as possible. So this is the most realistic it gets. I mean, if he was in there with someone who's going to cover up and move around, it won't do him any good. And it won't be entertaining for his fans. He's so low, he's got great support, and this has made a good showing for him. He showed a lot of skill, showed good in the jab, he showed a lot of heart, and he's managed to, hang in there with someone that's physically stronger than him.
And essentially win. Towards the end of that last round, but Sadiq showed his class. Gomez was a tricky customer, but he handled it well. His corner seemed happy with that. But what a statement to make on his debut, Dan.
Yeah, that was a good, stellar workman performance, and it's a good debut against a good, experienced opponent. So I'm sure he'll go back and look at what he needs to work on. He's got Will Jones in his corner, very experienced. So yeah, it's just up and onwards from here.
And it's great to see these young lads get so much support. Zayan Sadiq is one of 4 siblings. He's one quadruplet, which is quite unusual. He's known in his local area as one of the quads, which was quite funny. But he's got so much support here from his friends and family. Sadly, his mother passed away in 2020 during the national lockdown, but no doubt the love and support he has from his friends and family has got him through this evening.
The referee scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 39-37. And your winner,
he gave it 1 round.
Well, Zayan Sadiq makes his debut here at York Hall. He wins the fight. He does it in style. It was a good, clean performance from him. He showed his class, and his corner looked absolutely delighted with him. We'll hear from him shortly as he goes to ringside with Melissa, but I think he can be happy with that performance.
Good, Barrett.
Zayan, congratulations and welcome to the pro ranks. What did you make of your debut?
I felt comfortable in there and relaxed. It's all thanks to my coach Will. Just drilling. You have to be patient in this game, and that's what's paid off tonight. And long may it continue, inshallah.
Will looked really, really pleased with you in the corner. I could see in between the rounds, every time you were going back to the store, I could see a big smile on Will's face. What was he saying to you?
He was just telling me, just enjoy the moment and do what you do best, and that's exactly what I did.
What did you make of your opponent? Obviously, he was a very game, very hardy opponent. He'd come to fight as well, which is, you know, not always the case with debut performances. How did you find that?
Awkward game opponent, but that's what you want, innit? If you're not tested now, you're going to be tested later and you won't know how to deal with it. So alhamdulillah, I've dealt with it now, and we'll do it in the future.
You're a big standout amateur, you two-time national champion, you won the Tri-Nations as well. How does that pedigree contribute to those kinds of performances in the ring?
Yeah, alhamdulillah, that pedigree, definitely in the amateurs, what I did, it's helped me into this program, and now I'm just going to progress from here, inshallah.
Obviously, you've now done the professional debut, end of 2025. How do you see 26 going? How busy do you want to be? How active?
I want to be very active in 2026 and just racking up the wins and really just learning on the job, which is the best thing.
You sold so many tickets for your debut, so much support in the building. The place was going absolutely crazy as you were walking in. A message of encouragement to your supporters.
Massive shout out to everyone that bought a ticket, and hopefully I put on a show for everyone here, and inshallah may continue all the way to the top, inshallah. Thank you.
Congratulations, Zayan. The future is bright and we look forward to seeing you back in action.
Thank you.
Another professional debut done. Now, what did you make of that?
It was a good debut. I think ultimately, you know, debut, a huge crowd threat, and let's hope that they can come to his further fights as well.
Do you feel like, you know, having so many people in the crowd for a debut adds that pressure?
There must be nerves, 100%. It doesn't matter how many times, I know you mentioned his amateur pedigree there, but ultimately, yeah, under the lights, it's very different. Huge audience. I'm sure he's not had that many to his amateur bouts. So yeah, fair play to him. He did what he needed to do and he got the win on his debut.
It was weird. I felt the nerves coming off of him. I mean, he barely looked to me in that interview, and I thought that he was.
Everyone to talk up.
No, it's true. It's true, and I think it takes a bit of time to adjust to that media side of things as well. Like, you'll prepare for the fight, but you don't always prepare for the post-fight interview. But you know, he seems like a great guy. Really excited to see what he does next, and yeah, looking forward to the future, his future.
It's been a great night of boxing.
It has been a great night of boxing. It's been a really packed arena. I want to say arena, but a York Hall really. And yeah, it's been a fantastic atmosphere, which is going to be made all the sweeter with the next fight that we have, which is Billy Allington, who's going toe-to-toe against an unbeaten Bradley Townsend for a British title fight eliminator in the super lightweight division. Over to Huss to make that announcement. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our main event of the evening. Scheduled 10 3-minute rounds for the British super lightweight title eliminator. And now, please welcome to the ring, Bradley Townsend.
Well, Bradley Townsend is coming to the ring looking fired up and ready for what is arguably one of the most pivotal moments in his career. He started boxing at the age of 10 with his brothers to keep fit, and now finds himself in a British title eliminator fight here at York Hall in Bethnal Green, East London. He's proud in the ring and he means business.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Billy Allington.
his way to the ring for the main event of the evening. 10 rounds in this British lightweight title eliminator. A huge night for Billy Allington, who said that he might be fighting Bradley Townsend tonight, but this fight is him versus him.
3-minute rounds, and it's for the British super lightweight title eliminator. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Dan Frost. Your timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill. And your 3 judges scoring ringside, Darren Sargentson, Lee Every, and Sean McAvoy. And your 3rd person in the ring in charge of the action, A-star referee, Ron Kearney. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the white and black. His official weight of 139.8 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 18 wins, and 3 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Whitney, Oxfordshire, England, United Kingdom, introducing Bradley Townsend. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the green trunks. His official weight of 139 pounds, bang on. He has a record of 21 fights, 4 losses, 4 draws, and 13 wins. Hailing from Egham, Surrey, England, United Kingdom, introducing Billy Allington.
Okay, gentlemen, you've had your instructions in the changing rooms. You know what I expect. This belt line, keep it above. Okay, below. Okay, touch gloves, come out, box on the bell. Let's go.
Well, the referee has just issued his final instructions for the final time this evening, as we are about to get the action underway for the British Super Lightweight title eliminator, the main event of the evening.
Second out, round 1. Oh, Billy straight out into the center of the ring. Not wasting no time.
That's good.
Keep stepping around, Brad. You're afraid of nothing out again, Brad.
Bradley Townsend seems like he wants to have a look first, have a little look-see, see what he's working with first.
He does look a little bigger than Allington though.
Bit taller.
Yeah.
Allington said that he started boxing at the age of 13 after a stint in kickboxing. He said his dad was a boxer and had about 40 amateur fights and was the Haringey Box Cup finalist.
Yeah, Bill's been around for ages. He's been a pro for a long time. He's one of the leading head figures at Peacocks. Did you meet him there, Denzel, or was you there before him?
We were there at the same time, but he was training with Mark Tidd before he joined us.
Got ya. Yep, got ya.
Referee just giving Allington a bit of a ticking off for not listening, but tidy it up, he says. No doubt his corner will probably tell him the same thing. But absolutely everything is on the line here this evening. Again, a strong warning for the referee to Billy Allington for holding. Told him it's the last time he's going to warn him. But it's been a busy start to the first round. We're almost down to the last minute in the first round of 10 in this title eliminator fight between Billy Allington and Bradley Townsend of Oxfordshire. Nice couple of body shots landed in this round from Bradley Townsend.
It was a good double hook from Allington, also just as he was on the ropes.
Don't fall into it.
Referee's very stern.
Yeah, this is a British title eliminator. You've got to be.
It's true.
Right, keep it clean, precise. Smaller steps. Jab, Brad. Set up first.
You can just hear from the corner of Bradley Townsend, keep it clean, keep it concise, smaller steps. Good advice there as we approach the last few seconds of the first round of this 10-round contest.
Bradley just landed a left hook and a right hand just before the bell went there.
A bit of a messy start to the fight, but saw a few clipping shots going in from both fighters there. Dan, what did you think?
Yeah, it seemed like Bradley was trying to see what's going on at first. He didn't start as far. Bradley, you know, did what he had to do, but I don't think he liked the messiness of, or should I say, awkwardness from Billy. Billy, you know, he throws shots and he'll come in and spoil. So it's something Bradley's going to have to work with. But yeah, I don't know who I'd give that round to.
Yeah, it was a bit scrappy. It was hard to score.
Corners,
I'm
10
I don't know who to give it to.
Second out, round 2.
This is round 2 of a 10-round contest between Billy Allington and Bradley Townsend for the super lightweight title eliminator. It's a huge night for both of these fighters, a pivotal point in both of their careers in their pursuit to become British champions.
Good jab there from Allington.
But Townsend has got Allington on the back foot, lands a couple of nice clean shots.
Bit of head movement there, Brad. See what's there. Jab. Set it up first. Don't be greedy, Brad. Set it up first. Jab. Set it up. Good. Nice.
He's just looking for the openings, isn't he, Townsend?
Don't rush it, Brad.
Nice 1-2 landed there from Bradley Townsend on the chin of Billy Allington.
Boxing nice, Brad. Don't rush it. Jab. Set it up, Brad.
Yeah, see, that's where Billy's awkward. Like, you think he's going to throw a jab and he'll just leap in with a right hand. And I think that's where he'll get his success. Fighting off-beat, off-rhythm.
Yeah.
Bradley seems like a very upright, you know, well-schooled, goes by the book. And those type of fighters hate a fighter like Billy, where you just don't know where the shots are coming from. He's here and then he's there, and then, you know, his hands are up here, then they're down here. So I think his awkwardness might work for him.
He certainly smothered Bradley Townsend, sorry's work in the first round, didn't he, Dan?
Yes, no, he did. And this is what I'm saying. See how Billy will come in, but he'll swarm in and throw his shots. So he's covering distance and then shutting down his opponents whilst throwing shots. It's a bit, yeah.
It's awkward.
It is very awkward.
Jab. Let's set it up.
But again, Bradley Townsend lands some clean shots there as Allington ends up in the red corner ringside.
And you can see Bradley's, you know, I won't say frustrated, but he's already complaining about the head, and, you know, he's looking at the ref a lot. And I think Billy should definitely take advantage of that.
I think there was a clash of heads just there, Dan. Sorry to interrupt you, but I think Townsend's already got a cut beneath his left eye.
Oh, he does. Yeah, I can see it. He does.
You see it, Denzel?
Yep, and that's going to change the fight. Now Townsend's going to just start rushing in, panicking because of the eye, and may walk into shots.
Well, that's the 10-second clacker for the second round of this 10-round contest. It's been a bit of a messy affair so far. with Townsend trying to find his range. Clips Allington there just on the bell as they retreat to their corner. Denzel, talk us through that. What would you be saying to Bradley Townsend right now if he was in his corner?
I just tell him to stay relaxed. I'll tell him that Allington, his opponent in front of him, is very awkward and very hard to read. So don't force anything, because that's why you're ending up in these awkward clinches or clashing heads. Just keep a distance, stay off him. Make him make his mistakes and work off his mistakes.
Talk us through the replay, Dan.
You see Billy there on the road. Bradley's trying to find his range and see where he can catch him. Again, it's a battle of styles. You know, you got Billy that's, again, like we keep saying, this the awkward kind of one. Bradley seems like a bit more upright and, you know, well schooled. So
second out, round 3.
But one thing with Bradley, for me, he's not busy enough. I think he's waiting a lot.
Bradley Townsend trains in Beaconsfield with his manager and trainer Robert Lloyd-Taylor, who's in his corner this evening. Sees this fight as a stepping stone in the right direction towards winning a British title. But I think he's found his range a little bit in this round, but still getting messy.
He's letting his hands go. That's for sure.
Nearly, Brad. Let's get the jump round, Brad.
But he's edged Billy Allington back into a corner and just let his hands go there nicely.
Finish neatly, Brad. Don't mind doing the work.
Switches southpaw momentarily, switches back to Townsend.
Townsend can't figure Allington out and it's frustrating him.
He's jumping on, Brad. He's jumping on.
See, like there, I don't know what Allington opts to hold. You know, he's in there and he's just let his hands go. Seems quite fast.
He looks the tighter of the two, doesn't he? But Allington's certainly getting a bit more success with his awkwardness and his slight scrappiness in this.
I think Allington was hurt there with a shot. Not quite sure what I missed. It might have been a body shot.
Wince, didn't we?
Let's jump and get them sides, Brad. Let's go. Stay there, Brad. Jump, let's get the sides.
Townsend just hesitating with his shots, no?
But I understand why. He just can't read Allington. If he throws, he feels like he's just going to miss and look wild. And if he gets in close, he's just going to be held. So
Billy does what like Bernard Hopkins does, you know, like he just jump, throw a shot, and then hold you and like spoil your work. It's like that.
You can't get into rhythm like that.
Yeah.
He's got to be careful the ref doesn't try and take a point off him.
Because he's given him 2 hard warnings already.
Yeah.
But he's just gave Brad one there.
But it's interesting, Allington's tactics seem to be working actually. He throws and then smothers the work of Townsend and then steps back out and throws again.
I think Townsend
Last 10 seconds of the third round.
Just get on that jab. That was a good left hook from
Lovely couple of left hook there from well, it was another scrappy affair in the third round of this 10-round contest. Dan, talk us through it.
It seems like Bill's getting more heat work off and kind of getting more into a flow, and I don't think that's good news for Brad. And obviously Brad is not liking like the headbutts, the clinches and all that kind of work. So I think personally I think Brad needs to not wait as much and just use the jab, and hopefully maybe that might be able to break Billy out of rhythm. But so far for me it seems like Billy's getting more into his rhythm.
10 seconds. Billy's a very awkward guy to figure out, man. I've done, you know, little tech rounds with him, and Even though we're different in weight, but you can't read him. Do you know what I mean?
Nice and good, Brad. Better. Let's work off of that.
Good job there.
Nice 1-2 there from Bradley Townsend.
Don't wait too long, Brad.
Lovely work on the inside there from Bradley Townsend. He seems to have had a bit of success in the first 20 seconds of this round.
Yeah, I think he's found a formula to Allington's, sort of scrappiness. Just as he gets in, instead of trying to hold with him, just punch. Just let your hands go.
Decent double jab there from Billy Allington. Gets scrappy again, but just want to see Bradley Townsend step out and find his range again. But a couple of nice shots on the inside there from Townsend. Referee's got his work cut out tonight, Dan. He's spent so much time pulling these two apart. Bradley Townsend is a builder by trade and works for his dad's company, sponsored by Horston. Nice body work there from Billy Allington.
Yeah, landed a good little left hook there.
Nice clipping right hand over the top there on the side of the head of Billy Allington for Bradley Townsend.
Another good 1-2 from Billy Allington, and then comes back, dives in with a body shot.
The ref's got his work cut out tonight, though, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, definitely.
It's been a tough round to score, actually. Good on the jab there from Billy Allington. Coming down to the last sort of 15 seconds of round 4 of 10 in this super lightweight title eliminator contest. It's been a scrappy affair so far, but both fighters had some decent success in this round. Be an interesting one. See how what the scorecards read on this, because this has been tough to score so far, Dan.
Yeah.
Talk us through the replay.
They have them good bits. They both have their, bits where they get caught, where they're catching each other. So it's really, really hard to actually say who's the definitive winner in a round. You know what I mean? But personally, I think I'll be able to differentiate who's winning more if someone was more dominant with their left hand with their jab. But the shots that they're landing is body shots, hooks, and I need just a clear jab from someone. Then I could say, yeah, all right, he landed a jab. His head went back, so he won that.
And we've had a few discussions about the importance of the jab as well this evening, haven't we, on some of our previous fights.
But to be fair, in that round, in the beginning, Bill came with a nice double jab, and I think he should just continue with that. When he's out here, yeah, just use his jab. Then when he does want to get messy, just let his hands go, work, be dirty, and just make Brad just not getting his flow.
Nice combination there from Bradley Townsend as he found his range. Just got messed up again by Billy Allington, but he landed some decent shots just then.
He did. He landed some nice hooks in close there. a lovely uppercut from Bill. Sometimes when I'm struggling with who I think's winning a round, I just go revert to who would I rather be in the fight, and even that I'm struggling. Like that, if I'm struggling and I think it's a 50-50 round, then I think, okay, who would I rather be? And it might sound biased, but I think I might rather be Bill, because it seems like Brad's maybe a bit
out of rhythm.
No, getting frustrated as well.
Yeah.
Nice clipping right hand
That's a
there
good
from
shot, actually.
Billy Allington.
That's a good jab.
Good
from
jab
Bill.
again.
And that's what, you know, I will score. These kind of shots here, I won't score. If I can get more clean shots, simple shots, then I can say, yes, this person's winning the round more.
Pull off, Brad. Reset, Brad. Reset.
Townsend seems to be able to edge Billy Allington back to the ropes quite easily, but then ends up in a messy clinch on the ropes as well.
I do think Allington is finding his shots better this round though. Like, coming up to this round before that, the first 3-4 rounds, he was just holding a lot and kind of messy and bringing Townsend down to a, you know, a real bad level. But now he's letting his hands go a bit more and he's getting better shots off, so he's holding less and it's becoming more of a fight.
But again, he's been busier with the jab as well as the rounds have gone on as Allington, and it's certainly contributed to his success, just like we've just seen there. He's been able to throw a couple of decent bent arm shots off the back of the jab, but
to the body, right hook, sorry, to the body from Townsend.
From Townsend, yeah. Last 10 seconds, we're halfway through this 10-round contest between Billy Allington and Bradley Townsend. I mean, there's frustration on both sides, isn't there, between Billy Allington and Bradley Townsend. Neither of them are really able to get their work off probably in the way that they'd like to. I mean, it'd be interesting to see your take on the replays, Dan.
Yeah, Townsend landed a double left hook there, and then Billy's getting his work off when he's smothering Townsend into the rope. Look, again, Townsend landed some good body shots there and a nice left hook in there. I couldn't tell you who won that round again. I'll be honest with you.
Corners, 10 seconds. Second half, round 6.
But I would say I feel Billy's getting more into his flow.
He's found his jab now, Billy Allington. But, you know, those flurries from Bradley Townsend, they are eye-catching.
Yeah, it looks good because he's letting his hands go, but in terms of actual shots landing and whether they're landing clean, it doesn't seem like they're quite effective.
Yeah, he has a lot of nice flurries to the body, but I think they're kind of half coming off, you know, the arms and the gloves of Allington, but they do look good. But like you lot were saying, Allington is now boxing better off the jab, throwing some nice 1-2s in there, and getting to the body quite well as well, in my opinion. But it's still a bit scrappy, but it's getting less scrappy as the rounds go on, in terms of the holding and and stuff.
Yeah, definitely agree, and this is exactly what we mean when styles make fights. You know, if Bradley Townsend was against somebody maybe less scrappy, maybe somebody who's holding a bit less, maybe his work would be a bit more cleaner and he'd be able to get his shots off, but...
What style is making this fight? No, I'm just asking.
You're the pundits, you tell me.
You know, yeah.
It's gone a bit quiet at the commentary table.
I'll be honest with you, Bill's doing what he needs to do in terms of just making it a dirty fight. I don't think he should try and box clean. If anything, just work the jab a bit more. But Townsend, you know, the straight shots, he hasn't thrown a lot. He's landing more of his hooks, which I don't know if that's his game.
Nice little uppercut there on the inside from Bradley Townsend. Landed the left, didn't land with right, but again edged Billy Allington back to the ropes.
Oh, see again, good. That was a clean jab from Billy.
We're in the final minute of round 6 of this 10-round contest. Billy Allington's coaches are on their feet in the corner.
Back foot set.
Lovely combination there from...
Shots there. That was a mean left hook from Townsend there. And that started from a flurry from the body to the body and then came up with a neat left hook. Caught him clean.
That shot might have won the round.
That's how different tough these rounds are. If someone just lands one clean shot, meaningful shot, that can give them the round.
Yeah, that's it, you're right.
Took us through the replay, Engel.
Yeah, I mean, like, still very scrappy. Phil coming in a little low. Comes in. Some of these shots are just grazing. They're grazing shots. None of them are landing flush. But Bradley just finding the rhythm there to not step in. That hook there was a good shot. That was a quality shot there from Bradley Townsend.
But I think you're right with what you said, Dan, that, you know, just one or two real eye-catching shots could solidify the win in a fight like this for each round. And I think that's really what they've got to aim for.
Second down, round 7.
And we're already round 7, so...
I've realised Townsend comes out every round with his flurry straight to the body, and then he just kind of loses that rhythm and then can't find it again.
Well, to be fair to him, once he does, you know, Billy does smother and hold straight away.
Yeah,
so.
he does, yeah, it's true.
But just there, Billy done some nice work, didn't hold, just rolled under the shots and didn't allow Townsend to land the hook.
Lovely right hand, left hook there from Bradley Townsend.
Let's hit them sides, Brad. Let's go.
But again, when you have a messy fight, 2 or 3 flurries of clean shots through the round could just solidify the win of that round.
You can hear Townsend's corner telling him to continue working even when they are in like a half clinch or whatnot, and that's exactly what he should be doing, not waiting for the ref to, you know, break it up. Just keep working. If you've got a free hand, you've got to, you know, let them go. That's a good one too from Townsend. This is the cleanest round I've seen Townsend probably win, if I'll be honest. This round he's worked a lot.
Yep, couldn't disagree with that at all, and we're about halfway through round 7 of 10.
Reset, Brad.
Still think it's a bit tough to score though so far.
Fade low, Brad. Fade low. You're way too low, Brad.
Lovely right hand there from Bradley Townsend, but just falls in behind it.
And that's what's contributing to making it messy. You land a good shot and then there's no footwork to get you out and then, you know, make it look even more clean. They're landing their shots and then falling in. And there's nothing else that can happen.
There's no follow-up. Good shots there from
that was a good double left hook from Billy. But this is what I'm saying. I can count about 3 shots that Townsend has landed. That's clean. But within just one move, Billy's just landed 2 there. So then, what do you know what I mean?
Cancels it out.
It cancels it out. But I think Townsend has been very busy in this round. And with the last couple of seconds to go in this round, I would have to give it to Townsend.
And I think the crowd would agree with you there as well, Dan. He certainly had the cleaner work, but a nice right hand there lands from Billy Allington. And once again, the referee has to play the part of a human crowbar in pulling them out apart. But this has been a fantastic night of boxing here at the York Hall with Neilson Promotions in association with TM14 Promotions. We've been live on Boxing News and Talk Sport.
See, on the replay, when that actually happened in real live time, I thought that right hand landed, but it came off the shoulder.
And that's the thing, if the judges see it like you saw it and it landed, they could possibly score it to that person.
It, yeah.
And when you watch the replay, exactly, yeah.
Corners, 10 seconds. Second out, round 8.
Well, this is round 8 of 10, and there was a clash between both boxers centre ring. Bradley Townsend has come out in this round at all guns blazing. Nice right hand there over the top from Bradley Townsend, but a decent jab from Billy Allington.
Downstairs, Brad. Your brother, don't you head on it. Now drop it down.
It's like you were saying, Denzel, Bradley Townsend comes out, he has a decent flurry of body shots and at the beginning of the round, but being able to sustain that throughout. Allington's been quite successful in smothering his work so far tonight.
Yeah.
Lovely clipping left hook there from Bradley Townsend though.
Good right hand to the body from Billy.
Lovely two shots there from Billy Allington. Bradley Townsend almost just walked into those. About halfway through round 8 of 10 in this super lightweight title eliminator contest between Billy Allington of Surrey and Bradley Townsend of Oxfordshire.
That was an interesting way of turning Townsend into the ropes from Allen. He was backed up and he just kind of ducked his way around and ended up in the centre of the ring and on the front foot. Oh, good shots there from Allen.
Gum shields just come out of Bradley Townsend.
Townsend is just letting his hands go, throwing flurries, and it just makes him look busy. And again, I think Townsend.
Well, we could see it coming, couldn't we, referee? It was bound to deduct a point from one of them at some point in this fight. Happened to be Billy Allington for holding. This could really change things for Billy Allington. This could really affect the score of this fight as we're going into the latter stages of the contest. We're just coming up to the end of round 8 of 10, and Billy Allington has suffered a point deduction for holding in this round. Some great work there from Bradley Townsend. And that's the end of round 8. Dan, how is that point deduction going to affect Billy Allington?
I think it will affect, because the last 2 rounds I kind of edged towards Townsend, so with a point deduction as well, that's kind of giving you, what, 3-4 rounds now in a 10-rounder, and you don't even know what the other rounds, who they've gone to, so these next 2 rounds really needs to win them big, get maybe a knockdown, a knockout. I don't know if he can do it, but hey, he definitely needs to pull something out the bag.
What do you think, Denzel? Do you think Billy Allington can score a knockout within the next 2 rounds?
Yeah, or a knockdown, at least 1 or 2. I think that point deduction was a crucial point to take, you know, at this point of the fight. But to be fair to the ref, he had been warning them from the first round. So, you know, as harsh as we may think it is, he was warning them, so it was expected.
We could see it coming, couldn't we?
You could see it coming, but I think it changes the fight. I think Allington's now going to come more aggressive, and it's going to get even messier now, because he's going to be wanting to kind of draw that point back. He knows he's possibly down now with that point taken off.
Well, it's been an interesting fight so far. It's been scrappy in parts, it's been clean in parts, and Billy Allington had a point deducted towards the end of the last round. We're now in round 9 of 10 in this super lightweight title eliminator fight between Billy Allington and Bradley Townsend.
Wow.
There's been a clash of heads, and Bradley Townsend has sustained a devastating cut on his forehead. With boos around your call, this could be serious for Bradley Townsend. Doctor just coming over to take a look, but that cut looks nasty. Another warning there to Billy Allington to keep his head up from the referee, but that looks like a nasty gash on the forehead of Bradley Townsend.
Keep composure, Brad. Keep composure.
Well, we've got just under 2 minutes left of the 9th round, and Bradley Townsend is badly cut. Billy Allington had a point taken off of him. Is it absolutely everything on the line here in this lightweight title eliminator fight? Bradley Townsend's corner is going to have their work cut out in dealing with that cut, and Billy Allington's getting another point taken off in the 9th round for holding. Well, we thought the last point deduction might spell that Billy Allington losing this fight, but a second one could be absolutely crucial for him.
And it doesn't help when, look, even there, Bradley wants to fight. Townsend is trying to let his hands go, and Bill is holding. So
And yet a third point's being taken off from Billy Allington. The referee's certainly getting frustrated with this right now. Billy Allington's coaches got into the ring. And there's 1 minute left to go of the 9th round. And Billy Allington's coaches have retired him from the contest. He's walking out of the ring. We did not anticipate this happening in the headlining show at York Hall, but Billy Allington has left the ring. He's walked away. Bradley Townsend is getting his cut cleaned up by his corner. Frustrations all round at the York Hall tonight.
It was a very interesting end to the fight.
Well, we're a bit lost for words here at ringside with the end of that contest. Bradley Townsend's cut seems to be quite bad. His corner's just working on it right now. Discussions taking place, centre ring. And we'll come back to you shortly as the MC is about to announce the final decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 1 minute and 39 seconds of round number 9. Your referee, Ron Kearney, puts a stop to the contest as the blue corner for persistent fouling by holding and dangerous use of the head. Therefore, your winner by disqualification, Bradley Townsend.
Well, Billy Allington was disqualified from that contest, rendering Bradley Townsend the winner of this super lightweight title eliminator fight in over the course of 10 rounds. And that concludes what has been an interesting night of boxing here at the York Hall. We're heading to Swindon on November the 22nd, where Jack Bannister will look to take on the current Southern Area title holder, Ross McGuigan. For now, though, from me, Denzel, Dan and Spencer, we thank you for joining us. We'll leave you at ringside with Melissa for now, and we'll see you next time.
Bradley, talk to me about that win. A little bit unexpected, the way that everything went down. I could see the frustration in your face as well. Talk me through it.
A little bit of a frustration fight. He's very messy, but that's his style. And I think he had way too many warnings. Probably should have got stopped earlier, but it was a fair result. So just happy to get the win and move on.
I mean, of course, you know, it's really impressive to get that win. This was a title eliminator as well. So is it in your mind, I know obviously it's very fresh, but is it in your mind now to push on, push for that title?
100%, yeah. After the new year, we're hopefully looking at the British, see where that is, go for that. As long as it's not held up, but that's what we want.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this was your 19th professional fight, so you're developing, you're making the rounds. How quickly do you want to push on for that title?
Very soon. It's definitely next year. I'm 30 now, so make the most of it. The next few years, really push on and make the most of it.
Billy Allington, as you said yourself, he's known to be quite messy, a bit of a spoiler of a fight style. What was Rob saying to you in the corner between the rounds?
Rob was just saying, buckle up. I knew what I had to do, but I wasn't putting it out there what I need to. But towards the later rounds, I was started to push on the later rounds, and he didn't like it, and he was just holding. I think he's trying to find a way out, but it's what it is.
Well, listen, congratulations on the win. I know a little bit frustrating in the way that it all came to a close, but a win is a win, and we look forward to seeing what you do in 2026.
Thanks for having us. Thanks to Mark and John, and thanks to my sponsor, Hawkston. Thanks very much.
Good job.
Thanks very much.
John, hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. What a night of boxing that was. Quite an interesting way for the show to close as well.
Yeah, disappointing the last fight, I've got to be honest. The whole show was great, the tickets were great, the event looked amazing. I need to watch it back on TV. Billy's close to my heart. I've worked with him, he was in my second ever show, and I've done like 55, 60 odd shows now. So, he'll go home and he'll be disappointed, but it wasn't the best version of Billy. But fair play to Bradley, Billy made it ugly, and Bradley did what he had to do and won the fight. And now I think he's 18 or 19-0 now. He's won a British Eliminator, and we wish Bradley well. And I'm sure he'll get his shot now on a big platform, if not with us.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, aside from the final fight of the night, we just had Barnstormer after Barnstormer. What were some of the highlights for you, Mark?
Well, just before we go on to that last fight of the night, I could see Bradley, I don't know what he said in the interview, but you could see he was really frustrated. He was getting frustrated during the fight as well. Like John says, we know Billy and we know his team, and John's worked with him a lot longer than I, but he's a good guy. He'll be frustrated with his own performance with that. But, for Brad now, I think he's 19-0 now, British Eliminator. He'll be going up the rankings. There's some big fights for him. We'd always said we didn't really know how good he was because some of the opponents he's fought on developing that record weren't of the highest calibre, whereas Billy's been in with some really decent calibre. But he looks like he's worthy to be up there actually. It's a bit of a messy fight, but you could see the talent that he had actually. So good on him. He's gone away with a win today. He's a bit frustrated, but then to answer your question about some of the other fights, what a show. We've done it again, John, haven't we? I mean, just brilliant. There's some little, like we said earlier, some little show going on across town somewhere, but this is where it's all happening, isn't it? There's some great stuff, that southern area. What a fight. I reckon, and I think the board mentioned to me that might be, we're at the Boxing Board Awards tomorrow, and there's, I have the 3 categories for Fight of the Year. 2 of our fights are in it, and one of our boxers in both of those. That could be one of them again for the next year's award, I think, and that's the Neilson Boxing TM14 show. That's what you get.
Yeah, I mean, it's just testament to all of your hard work, to be nominated 3 times for something like that. It just goes to show what kinds of fights are on these shows. And tonight, I mean, it was so packed out at some point. There was so much atmosphere, so much buzz in the building. That in itself says everything that it needs to. What was your favourite fight of the night if you couldn't choose the other title fight?
I would have picked that fight.
Yeah, well, of course, yeah.
I think fight-wise, I thought Blake Binskin's debut was really, really good. Nathan Barrett, he's disappointed because he dropped around, and I think he wants to go and kill people because we know how good Nathan is, but he needs them rounds. They're young lads. When you had 1 fight, 2 fights, etc., they're all learning fights. But I was really pleased with the whole event, as Mark said. You just mentioned it was busy. Bearing in mind, we have the little show around the corner at Tottenham, as Mark says. But it was busier than we've had for a long time. So the lads have sold the tickets, and Zoe, of course, the lady. But I was pleased with the whole event. We just sat there and said, you know what, good night, we're happy.
Yeah, I mean, sat ringside with both of you was actually, it was really fun. We were watching Alfie Gaskin versus Morgan Sellamuthu, and you guys were almost coming off your seats. Everyone around us was coming off their seats. It was just fight after fight. It was fantastic. So talking about, what's next, we're closing up the year now. The 2025, the end of it is just around the corner. And our next show is not until the end of February. So is this a moment for you guys to take a rest? Do you think that that's in your calibre? Will you do that?
Well, you say take a rest. I've got a little small show sold out, 12 fight card in Swindon next week, which is, we've got Southern area titles and some really big things going on. But for London, I think we're just going to take a breath for about 2 or 3 days, and then we start planning February. We've got some really big things happening next year, haven't we, John? And so yeah, we'll take the break. Next show's technically 3 months away. Actually, knowing John as I do, he's got a notebook full of potential fights for the next 3 shows of next year already, and that will be, we're moving into making those sort of fights over the next couple of weeks. So we'll take a bit of a breather. I think the only time we ever take a day off is like Christmas Day, to be fair, and then still some boxers are messaging you, John. I know.
I'd still be ringing them up, going, you want this
Christmas fight.
Yeah. You know, you're probably thinking, can we do a show on Christmas Day, Mark? Yeah. But yeah, so we'll take a breather for a couple of days, and it's back to business as usual because we just want to just keep smashing it as we're certainly doing this year.
I mean, listen, it's been a huge year of boxing in collaboration with you guys, and we're so excited to see what 2026 has in store for us. So, guys, you know, thank you so much for tuning in tonight, and we'll catch you at ringside in 2026.